Good afternoon, or evening, depending, or morning, depending. I turned on my furnace here. It's snowing to beat. Uh-oh. Mute. That did it. Phew. It's snowing to beat heck here in northern Minnesota. I didn't even look because we get lake effect because I'm right across the road from Lake Superior, so it makes its own weather around here. But I bet already we have 3 inches out there. Okay, hold on here. I gotta turn this down. My furnace. It's loud and it's warm. Okay, there we go. Done. Whew. How's everybody doing? I just got done watching Dan Navarro's stream. So good, man. He is just a pro. Dan Navarro Music here on Twitch. Go check him out. He's wonderful. He's such a pro. And a mention, a nice guy. Really nice guy. We were chatting about the last time I saw him was July of July of 19. We were at Woody Fest in Okemo, Oklahoma, and they have a hotel where all the talent artists stay, and we were out really late. I mean, 3, 4 in the morning. And it was myself and my duo partner, Adam, and Dan, and Butch Hancock and his son, swapping songs. It was a great night. So much fun. Let me see if this old Gibson's in tune. Well, we got to plug the thing in first. Plug it in. I slept in. I was up late. I got the stream elements, and I was messing around, and who knows what I did. I might have made a mess of things. I think I got bots. Stream elements says in my chat. Well, that's good. Something is right, and I decided to throw a little tip thing up there, but I couldn't find a good background deal for it, and I don't know. Plenty of bass there. He thinks that may be too much. Oh yeah, look at that. Turn down the mic and still very robust. Lost a little of the sparkle. Oh. Man, and Dan's sound too was just pristine, so present, and he's just a pro. Just a pro. Well, my daughter's still out of town, and I'm just, puttering around the cabin here this morning like a bean in the box, listening to Dan and trying to get a few life things taken care of. And I haven't sang a note. So we'll see what happens. I haven't said a thing. I better come in meek like a lamb. Let me see here. How about a Buddy Holly tune? Hearts that are broken and love that's untrue, these go with learning the game. When you love her, but she doesn't love you, that's when you're learning the game. When she says that you are not the one she really loves, when she says that you are not the one she's dreaming of. Hearts that are broken and love that's untrue, these go with learning the game. When she says that you are not the one she really loves, when she says that you are not the one she's dreaming of. Hearts that are broken and love that's untrue, these go with learning the game. When you are sad and you're all alone and blue, now you are learning the game. Buddy Holly. Buddy Holly. That was not released as a single. It was kind of on a demo tape that would be passed around amongst musicians. I'm talking about in the starting probably in the late 60s or 70s or something. And Waylon Jennings had a cover of it, but I first heard it on a Leo Kottke album. I think the name of the album was Out of Balance, which came out about 1980 or something, because it had a really like geometric, funky cover and whatever. Leo Kottke, of course, lives in Minnesota. He's been here, forever and ever. I mean, decades. Lives down Lake Minnetonka, which is about a second, third-ring suburb outside of Minneapolis. He's been playing around Thanksgiving, Leo Kottke has, at the Tyrone Guthrie Theater, which is a long, storied theater in Minneapolis that's been around since the 60s. And in the early 70s, they had a lot of music there, lots of music, like Led Zeppelin, the Grateful Dead, whomever else. It was, it was a beautiful sounding theater, but mostly plays, theater. Tune again here. Hope everyone's doing okay. I was on Twitch 2 different times yesterday for well over 8 hours total. I don't know. I've been having so much fun, I can't help myself. And, especially when you get to chatting, next thing you know, it's like, man, I feel like playing a song. I've been chatting for half an hour. It's so cool. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. Digging it. Well, this is a song of mine that was on a last album. It's called $10 Bill. One Saturday morning right here in my bedroom, it just fell out of me. Just on one fell swoop. Doesn't happen to me like that very often. Songs, I don't think I changed nary a word. It came out like this, $10 bill. Well, the working man's mistreated, and the poor man, I can't even say what you've done to me, babe. Oh, why go treat me this way? They say you'll never find Jesus on the back of a $10 bill, and I know I'll never find loving the way I found it with you. Thank you, Deborah. Thanks for the follow as well. I saw that. You were on Dan's stream. That's cool. Are you related to Carrie Estring, who is kind of a promoter and a coach, sort of? I know Carrie Estring from Folk Alliance. Same last name, same spelling anyway. Oh, got it. You did see her name, okay. Verse 2. Well, on a rambling I've wandered up and down this rocky road. Just need one more precious day, too weary to carry this load. They say you'll never find Jesus on the back of a $10 bill, and I know I'll never find loving the way I found it with you. Yes, indeed. They are hard to keep in line. I saw you over at that banana guy, and they were riffing on that E string. Yeah. Well, I'm broke down with hard luck and busted, like a drunkard's last dying breath. I can't go on living without you. Heartache, a fate worse than death. They say you'll never find Jesus on the back of a $10 bill, and I know I'll never find loving the way I found it with you. See, you'll never find Jesus on the back of a $10 bill, and I know I'll never find loving the way I found it with you. Yes, the way I found it with you. They were funny, those banana costumes. Yeah. Well, we're all finding our way here on Twitch. All finding our way. Me, I just wear what I run into town like this is the way I like pearl snap shirts, and this is my, I've I've taken to over COVID. I've been pandemic. I've been taken to wearing a bandana all the time. It's my homage to Jerry Reed. I love Jerry Reed. I don't write songs like Jerry Reed, and I certainly don't play like Jerry Reed. But I love Jerry Reed. He was a character. Ask Jerry Reed. You know, he was being interviewed. You know, when you die, what are you going to want on your tombstone? You know, because he was an actor and songwriter. You know, Eastbound and Down and Guitar Man for Elvis. He, you know, a great songwriter and an amazing guitar player. Hung out with Chet Atkins, and he wrote a seminal fingerstyle piece called The Claw. And so the interviewer kind of, you know, noted all that, and he said, I want just to say entertainer. I look at myself as an entertainer, and I thought, that's it right there. Jerry Reed. He's the coolest. Was the coolest. Yeah. You're a big proponent of inappropriate costumes. Yeah. I've seen, you know, before, this is my ninth day on Twitch, and I've been calling it a deep dive for about a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks, week and a half. I just was following and checking people out on Twitch, listening and watching. And I've seen some really kind of groovy, funky stuff out there. There's this one woman that wears little sparkly, she has different things on her face every time she plays. I can't remember her name right now, but yeah, there's some amazing stuff on here. You wore a Dorothy suit to pick up my daughter at the airport in Vegas. Was she like, Mom? Blow a seal, howdy. I said hello to Gabriel earlier. He was on Dan Navarro's stream with me. Yeah. Dodo, that's funny, Deborah. That's funny. I know. I have a 20-year-old son in college and a 14-year-old daughter, and I can't shake them, you know, embarrass them for anything anymore. They're just, you know, I get the obligatory eye roll from them, but that's about it. Yes, I am. Yeah, I'm friends with Dan from Folk Alliance. My duo bandmate Adam and I, we play as Pushing Chain, and we had a private showcase room for, or have had one for many years at Folk Alliance called Pushing Chain Presents. And so I know him from there, and we have a good mutual friend, Alice Peacock, and what else? And I've just, you know, run into him. Last time I saw him, I mentioned early on the stream, was in a parking lot. We were both at Woody Fest in Okemo, Oklahoma, mid-July of 2019. And we were up until, I'm not kidding, 4 in the morning. Adam, myself, Dan, Butch Hancock's son, just swapping songs and playing. It was a brilliant night. It was so much fun. I was just walking on cloud, because that was the Saturday night, which was the end of the festival. And, excuse me, Arlo Guthrie always closes out the festival. And he just retired, by the way. And so if you're hanging around backstage or wherever, he calls you up, all the musicians, the festival musicians, and you sing This Land Is Your Land with them. And I was over the moon. It was so great. Lots of fun. DFN, Dan fucking Navarro. That reminds me of, you remember a band called Hot Tuna, which was Jorma Kaukonen and Jack Cassidy. Of course, we're both in Jefferson Airplane. And they had an offshoot. They mostly play as an acoustic duo, Hot Tuna. And then they would also play electric as well. And they're still playing. and they're hot tuna, and they were known as hot fucking tuna. You know, that was in the '70s. Yeah, Dan. Dan is great. So you're in Las Vegas, Deborah? Blow a seal. That was a great joke too. I told Gabriel how that was great. Oh, Annandale. Right, right, right. Nice. I have a friend that moved out that way, and I think he's in Galax. Red Volkert, amazing Telecaster player. He was out with Merle Haggard for like, I don't know, a dozen years, and he was down in Austin for a long time, and just moved to Galax, Virginia. Yeah, yeah, it's nice out there. Is there a club in like a listening room in Annandale? It's like, what is it called? Does it have purple in the name, or the green, or color or something? I don't know. Well, I'm gonna sing. I'm gonna sing and play one of my new songs. I've been on writing a song a week since the beginning of the year, and it's going reasonably well. I've never written like that, kind of self-imposed deadlines. You know, as I come up to a recording date, I'm furiously trying to get one more song done, and you know. But this has been interesting. As a matter of fact, I debut them on Sunday night. I've been on live streaming on my Facebook page on Sundays at sundown, and Wednesdays high noon for 50 weeks. And just started on Twitch 9 days ago. But I don't have my song done. I don't have a song written for tomorrow night. So I'm going to be on for a number of hours here today, and then I got to knuckle down, buckle down. I got to get down, and I got to finish that. I got to get it together. I'm just like at a few ideas stage. But it's a good challenge. Yeah, the hard part for me is the lyrics. You know, the progression and the melody. Yeah, it is a wrecked up guitar. It's a '72 Gibson J45 Deluxe, and I had this on the road for 7-8 years, and I've been playing. I got a little deal with Collings Guitars out of Austin, Texas. I've been playing this, which is '96. It's older. Collings D1A for 2-3 years now, but I like old used guitars because they're broken in. Wood's dried out a little bit, and they got this kind of dry tone to them, and they just sound nice to me. Yeah, I'll get the song written. You're good with words. Yeah, that's yes. Yep. It has the orange label on it. Yeah. Yep. Are you must be a player, Deborah? Songwriter? Player? Just a writer artist. Right on. Visual? Have you been okay through pandemic? My last proper book gig, everything since a year ago, March 16th, was wiped off the books. And Pushing Chain, we're on a UFN until further notice. So Adam and I just kind of been doing our own things, mostly, you know, streaming and trying to. I was busy. I was busking, you know, last summer. I live in a tourist area in northern Minnesota on the shores of Lake Superior. So I'd go out. We have a town park, Bear Tree Park, right down on the harbor in Grand Marais, Minnesota. And so I'd go out there and busk for 3-4 hours a day. I bring my PA, and it's great. It's fun. Getting through. Nice. Yeah, I'll go down to. I don't know when the last time Dan was in Minnesota. I wonder where he plays. He might have played the Warming House last time he was down there. I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to do a tune that I just wrote a few weeks ago. This is called When Lonesome Was Born. The creeks will rise, and so will the sun, as sure as the sky is blue. Don't tell me those lies like yesterday's done. How can I believe you've been true? Out in West Texas, where Lonesome was born, and the sun paints the New Mexico skies. Where love will bloom, there's always a thorn, and the tears those cruel winds will dry. Water so still can look like a mirror, but drink from the love that will flow. This vessel to fill when love tastes so pure, then drought comes and it's running too slow. Out in West Texas, where Lonesome was born, and the sun paints the New Mexico skies. Where love will bloom, there's always a thorn, and the tears those cruel winds will dry. Winter's now gone, and new love's like spring. It grows among the rocks in the sand. As dusk becomes dawn, the gift night will bring. Warmth covers once cold barren land. Out in West Texas, where Lonesome was born, and the sun paints the New Mexico skies. Where love will bloom, there's always a thorn, and the tears those cruel winds will dry. Out in West Texas, where Lonesome was born, and the sun paints the New Mexico skies. Where love will bloom, there's always a thorn, and the tears those cruel winds will dry. That one's hot off the presses. Handcrafted right here in my little cabin home, Lutz and Min, way up top of Minnesota. I can. When Dan comes down, I'll probably know the venue. I'll see if they'll let me open for him. I'll front him. That would be great. That would be great. Yeah, there's Dan runs a showcase room, Navarro Cantina, and at Folk Alliance, and he goes really late, and then it kind of turns into a jam, and there's a bunch of A-list musicians in there. It's usually Dan and Freebo playing bass, and our room, our last act is at about done by about 2:30 in the morning. So then I'll wander down the hallway to Dan's, to the cantina. Yeah, it's cool. It'll be in Kansas City. FAI, Folk Alliance International, being back in Kansas City. It was supposed to be there this year, but it was a virtual thing, which I didn't attend. Not for any particular reason other than I just didn't, But it'll be another 4 years, I think, next 4 years in Kansas City, which is great. Because I get to hit some of my favorite barbecue places in all of the United States. Yeah. I'm going to pick it up a little bit. This is another song I wrote. This is called One More Time. Hoop. My mind's eye memory like the page of a book. This dog-eared one, come take a look. Little cabin in the woods, barely room for a bed. I'll say it now, what should have been said. You know I'd say it now, what should have been said. I wanna go back, yeah, you know it's true. Take me back to when our love was new. Give me another chance, yeah, baby, just one more time. Whoop. More coffee. The nape of your neck, our legs entwined, the softest of kisses and the curve of your spine. Was it winter or spring? I can't recall when the morning came. The reason seemed so small. When the morning came, the reason seemed so small. I wanna go back, yeah, you know it's true. Take me back to when our love was new. Give me another chance, yeah, baby, just one more time. Thanks, Dipra. Replayed regret spinning real time while the wisdom awaits with notice sublime. Under beds over tea, choose a hiding place. I'm wishing and hoping for one more taste. I wanna go back, yeah, you know it's true. Take me back to when our love was new. Give me another chance, yeah, baby, just one more time. Is it happenstance or dream bereft when I see you now to like the day you left? So it's arm in arm, we'll go around again. Use of in between, yeah, the closing in. Use of in between, they're closing in. I wanna go back, yeah, you know it's true. Take me back to when our love was new. Give me another chance, baby, baby, just one more time. I wanna go back, yeah, you know it's true. Take me back to when our love was new. Give me another chance, baby, baby, just one more time. Hup. One more time. I love song of sorts. I didn't run into her. I played her niece's wedding when I had a short relationship when I was about 27 and she was like 24 or something. And then I saw her 25 years later. I'd seen her in between, maybe 20 years later. And then that one fell out. Thank you very much, Deborah. I appreciate that. Yeah, I write. Sometimes a love song squeaks out, but often, I mostly live lyrically in, songs of loss, profound loneliness, abject heartache, and the like. For me, heartbreak songs are, it's a sympathy, empathy thing. Like, I've been there, I can relate, or it is a cautionary tale of, that doesn't sound so great. What I have going is pretty good. I'm not going to screw it up. So this is a song I wrote called Hearts Ache When Hearts Break. I knew right away by that look in her eye, I should have seen it coming. She'd been with some other guy. I got a broken heart again. Seems this broken heart won't ever mend. It's my broken heart, she don't feel the same. I fix this broken heart when I forget her name. Well, I saw her kid sister, it was just the other day. I could read between the lines, she didn't have to say. I got a broken heart again. Seems this broken heart won't ever mend. It's my broken heart, she don't feel the same. I fix this broken heart when I forget her name. Well, I'd still be nice to her, or she don't even call. And it's not like it used to be, so in love, and that ain't all. I got a broken heart again. Seems this broken heart won't ever mend. It's my broken heart, she don't feel the same. I fix this broken heart when I forget her name. Oh. Well, I gotta think of the last verse here. Whoopsies. It'll come around. I'm I'm not cogitating quite yet. Still early in the day for me. There it is. It's always horribly embarrassing when you forget the words to your own song. Well, I'm holding on one fine day. I'll be hers and she'll be mine. But it's happened once or twice before. I'm broken-hearted one more time. I got a broken heart again. Seems this broken heart won't ever mend. It's my broken heart, she don't feel the same. I fix this broken heart when I forget her name. I fix this broken heart when I forget her name. Ah, yeah. What called the secret bridge. I like that. I've never heard that before. Yep. I just look around on the floor for all the parts, lyrics, and everything I've dropped. Try to pick them up. Right. That was not done very deftly either. Usually it's like, well, I'll just go around again if it doesn't come up with me. Bill. Yes, Bill just gifted me a subscription to Dan Navarro Music, and I was very grateful for that. That's great. The one you play while they're waiting for the song to come around. Exactly. Secret bridge. That's good. That's good. Yeah. Well, I've been loving Twitch. I gotta say, it's so cool on here. I mean, the amount of music and talent, it really heartens me, from all over the world. I've seen some super cool stuff, followed and I've made some great friends early on here. Early on. I read this really good book written by Karen Allen, Twitch for Musicians, and that kind of kicked me in the pants, and so I was on here for about a week and a half, just lurking and checking stuff out and trying to figure out how it all works. I still like the whole bits, and I don't really, I'm gonna have to figure that out. I mean, I know a little bit, but and then I just couldn't stand it anymore. I was like, I got to get on and just start heck in high water. I just got to get on here and just start playing and, see what happens. And it was interesting because I decided not to try to, across my other social media stuff, I tried not, I didn't bring anyone over, I didn't have big announcements. Like, I'm starting on Twitch. I just wanted to hop on here and see what happens. It's been great. You'll probably stream art eventually. So I follow two artists. One is in California somewhere, and she does like a lot of safari, like lions and cool African safari kind of, a lot of sketch, like charcoals, and then she'll put this kind of gold foil on there, on some of them. Really cool. And then I ran into this sand artist who has a channel on here, and forgive me, I forget her name, but she works large, like on the floor, like 6 feet by 8 feet, but most of the time it's kind of a tabletop thing, and she has all these different colors of sand in buckets, and she'll just gently, and then she'll kind of use her other hand and just move it around a little bit, and wow, it's unbelievable. I can't see you. Sand art is badass. I've seen some of the the monks, the Tibetan monks do mandala, art, sand stuff, and then they blow away and whatever, which is super cool. It's very peaceful. The one thing on here that's blown me away, though, is someone has a jar of Skippy peanut butter. I think it's Skippy, and there's always someone watching it. That's all it is. It's just this jar of peanut butter, and I can't remember what it's called, but people have that. I mean, can understand if it's a fireplace or fire, and you put that on your TV, so it looks like you have a little fireplace going. But a jar of peanut butter? Very avant-garde. Very avant-garde. Yeah. Very extreme levels. Cooler than Skippy, right? I'm pretty sure it was Skippy. It wasn't Jeff. Choosy moms choose Jeff. I'm going to hit the little tuning here. Well, I think I'm going to do a... Come on. I'm going to change strings one of these days. I'm going to play a Graham Parsons tune. It's called A Song for You. Not to be confused with Leon Russell's A Song for You. Different song.
Oh, my land, he's like a wild goose. It wanders all around, everywhere. It trembles and it shakes till every tree is loose. It rolls the meadows and it rolls the nails. So take me down to your dance floor, and I won't mind the people when they stare. Paint a different color on your front door, and tomorrow we will still be there. Jesus built a ship to sing a song to. It sailed the rivers and it sailed the tides. Some of my friends don't know who they belong to. Some can't get a single thing to work inside. So take me down to your dance floor, and I'm on mine. We will still be there, yeah. Loved you every day, now I'm leaving, and and I can see the sorrow in your eyes. I hope you know a lot more than you're believing, just so the sun don't hurt you when you cry. So take me down to your dance floor, and I won't mind the people when they stare. Paint a different color on your front door, and tomorrow we will still be there. And tomorrow we will still be there. Ram Parsons. Wait, Muppet Steve, you and Deb know each other? Brilliant. Hi, Steve. Thank you. Brilliant day for me on Twitch yesterday. Thank you. Thanks to you. Really. I know, Deborah, I've been endorsing John Pierce Strings. I've been an endorser for, I don't know, a while. 8 years or something. And so I have strings all over the place, and I've got a lot of guitars, but I just, I get lazy because if I break one when I'm streaming, I'll just, grab another one. And so, yeah, Steve, it was cool. I was over on Dan Navarro's stream earlier today, and it was right on. After I got Stream Elements last night, Steve, really late at night, and I put this tip thing up there, and I got the bot thing to show up on my in my chat feed, but I don't know I'm trying. Everybody on here, forgive me for my ineptitude when it comes to the technicalities of Twitch. I'm trying. You've seen Deb all over the Twitch landscape. All right. That's so funny. You're allegedly lurking. Well, I never had no formal learning. I graduated high school barely, and my high school band hit the road. So by the time I was 19, when I was 19, whilst everyone else was in college or university, I was traveling the highways and byways of our great land in a hippie rock and roll band, hitting college towns, and the party was on. which in some ways I wouldn't trade for anything, In a lot of ways. It hurried up my I got sober when just before my 24th birthday, so it hurried that up, that's for sure, let me tell you. That's for sure. Oh, that's a heavy duty book club there. Yeah. That's my story, Steve. That's my story. But you're bright as can be. I know that for sure. What may I ask, Muppet Steve? What's been your vocation? You know, your day job or whatever. Oh, Deborah dropped out of high school twice. Get a GED and go to college. It'll suit your learning style. I know. I always was like a square peg in a round hole in school. I just couldn't, you know. I could retain things, but I was just, especially when I was, you know, I'd go break for lunch and smoke a little weed and then go looking for used albums, and I was not interested at all. Oh, yeah, that's not easy, Deborah. That's not easy. It's not easy. Oh, yeah, wow. Yeah. Well, if you ever want to chat privately about that, let me know. I'm here for you. He is. Wonderful. That is great. It's not easy, but it's worth it. You got past that, you know, only 1 in 10 makes it 1 year in the program. It's that first year is really, that is awesome. Yeah, that's about it. That's great news, Steve. That is really, really good news. That's great news. Really good news. Yep. You've probably done little family weeks and things like that, Al-Anon or whatever. Yep, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. Well, I'll do a song that I wrote about myself getting clean. I changed narrative voice in this song. That happens to be the title of our last album, Sorrows Always Swim. So this is my younger using self talking to my older sober self. And it was interesting. I was out on the road with this woman that I was playing music with and sort of relationship with, I guess. And we were going up to Merlefest. We live in Minnesota, and we were driving. We went down to Birmingham and saw some stuff there, and we were playing along the way a little bit. And we're heading up to North Carolina, and it was either in Georgia or South Carolina or something. We were going driving late at night. She was sleeping. And I was listening to National Public Radio, and there was a catastrophic weather event in Central or South America, something. Anyway, there was a fellow being translated from Spanish, and he said, "We tried to drown our sorrows, but found out they could swim." And I was like, holy smokes, that's a country song right there. So I got out my iPhone, put it in my notes. And I write from title often, and I did not want to squander that because I was, looked it up, Harry Fox Agency, Googled it. And the only thing I could find is it seems to be kind of an idiomatic or folk expression. Frida Kahlo had a quote about sorrows always swim, or drowned in their sorrows or something. And so I tried to write this song, and it wasn't happening. And then I found out I had to write it about myself, and it came out like this. Please listen to the story. It's one that I know well, about a broken man who'd lost his way and came back home to tell how he spent what seemed a lifetime shackled to a jailhouse floor, and how the key was passed to him to walk right out the jailhouse door. Son, don't try and drown your sorrows, 'cause sorrows always swim. When you're in a hole and you're sinking low and fear spark about to dim, just around the time the bough should break, go out on another limb. But don't try and drown your sorrows, 'cause sorrows always swim. Trouble, we all know trouble, some we gather when we're young. And they're like a noose that tightens round your neck, and soon you're being hung. Right out to dry, so he told me of the thoughts that filled his head. He said, I was so sick and low and afraid to die, and I knew where those lies had led. Son, don't try and drown your sorrows, 'cause sorrows always swim. When you're in a hole and you're sinking low and fear spark about to dim, just around the time the bough should break, go out on another limb. But don't try and drown your sorrows, 'cause sorrows always swim. As he poured my cup of coffee, his eyes, they spoke to me. How his life is like a treasure now he gives away for free. From all those hard-earned lessons he keeps hidden in a drawer. And sometimes he takes them out to look, but won't live that way no more. Son, don't try and drown your sorrows, 'cause sorrows always swim. When you're in a hole and you're sinking low and fear spark about to dim, just around the time the bough should break, go out on another limb. But don't try and drown your sorrows, 'cause sorrows always swim. Just about the time the bough should break, you're out on another limb. But don't try and drown your sorrows, 'cause sorrows always swim. Never try and drown your sorrows, 'cause sorrows always swim. Frida is awesome. Thank you. Yeah. That's great news, Steve. Really good news. Really good news. My giant press pot is now kicking in. A press pot of coffee on the green juice, hippie juice. They tell me it's good for me. It's kind of like, it's not wheatgrass, but it tastes like lawn clippings. Right? Well, I'm going to play one more, and then I'm going to take a, I'm not kidding, 2-minute break. My little 1,200-foot cabin home here, it's like a story and a half thing. So I'm on the first floor. This is kind of a master bedroom. I got a living room and kitchen, and then upstairs is just one big room, and my kids stay up there. Anyway, my bathroom is like right there. If I drill a hole through the wall, that's the sink right there. I'll play one more and just step around. Hippie juice, yeah, right? You know what I'm talking about. Well, let's see here. I'm going to do another one that I wrote. Whoa, did you hear that? I'm going to do this as well. See what that gets me. Oh, darn it. Da 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 da. Something's working. Da 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 da. This is another love song. I'm not keeping my powder dry here. I'm playing the love songs. Well, I got a few of them. Never tell someone you wrote a song about them for them. That's always a good piece of songwriting advice. Because inevitably it ends up, that's not real, you know. And for most songwriters, you know, if you write a completely literal song, it's sometimes I don't want to say boring, but you know, it's hard to write something that's just like reads, you know, just here's what happened. So there's always a little bit of artistic license in there. Perfect. See? Exactly. Exactly. So with this song, I was really over the moon about this gal, and you know, I wanted like love to the power of, or exponential love, or something or other, because we throw around love like, you know, I love berries and yogurt, I love coffee, you know, whatever it is. But when the rubber hits the road and you really want to mean it, you're still just left with, I love you. So I was starting to think about, I love you more than, you know, whatever. It's all kind of been, you know, as a songwriter sometimes it's like, oh, all great art. It's been said so many times. How, you know, how do I say it without saying it? How do I re-say it? How do I put my spin on it? How do I, you know? Anyway, it came out like this. This is called I'll Love You More. Like cloud shadows, shaking hands o'er the mountain tops, across the desert sands, in oceans deep, too dark to see. I'll love you more, I'll love you more. Oh, yes, oh, yes, I love you more. Like every kiss and every smile, the longest walk on a country mile, and every wind whispered or howled, I'll love you more, I'll love you more. Oh, yes, Yes, I love you more. Like all the suns that ever set and rise to morning, infinite and yet forever nights when you're not near. I love you more. I love you more. Oh, yes, oh, yes, I love you more. Like all the words ever wrote, for all the songs of any note, love spelled out in oh so many ways. I love you more. I love you more. Oh, yes, oh, yes, I love you more. Oh, yes, oh, yes, I love you more. I love you more. Thank you very much, Deborah. Thank you very much. Yeah, I've had some fans. I don't know, I think I wrote that in about 2015, something like that. I wrote it right before I went in the studio when we did our self-titled Pushing Chain album. It might have been 2016, and I've sang it in a number of weddings since, as a matter of fact. I'm going to, y'all hold down the fort for me? I'm not kidding. My bathroom's right there. I really got to pee that coffee. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Hang loose. Hang loose. I'm back. I took a glance out of the bathroom window. Now it's really snowing. I bet we have 4 inches since this morning. Plenty of winter left up here. I'm in Lutzen, Minnesota, which is way up tippy top. We call it tip of the arrowhead in the state of Minnesota, the little pointy part over on the northeastern side. And right across Highway 61 is what I'd like to think is the greatest of the Great Lakes, Lake Superior. It doesn't really inform what I do as a songwriter. I like being in the woods. I really like it. It's good. Well, thank you all for hanging around. Almost UP, right? That's why you're no longer in Michigan. Well, up this way, I call it Mintucky. It's a little backwoods, if you know what I mean. Yeah, snow. Lots of snow right now. Let's see. My grandkids used to play a game. I love you like pancakes, and the other would say, I love you like turkey. Devolved to bologna and underwear. That's good. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, the Yoopers, that's something up there. Played a festival there a few years ago, and sort of near Escanaba. It's Hermansville. Is that what it's called? The Wood Tick Music Festival. It was a great festival. Super cool. Super cool. Citified Yoopers. That actor lives up there, right? Jeff Daniels. And he's a player as well. He's a musician. No, I don't know about the Trinary outhouse race. I don't. Chelsea, yeah. It's nice. So what do you do with the outhouse race? I'm curious. How does that work? Go from outhouse to outhouse. There are a number of those outhouse books. You know, they're photo pictorials of different outhouses. Oh, well, unplugged. That's what's going on. That's what's going on. Oh, they have to be moved by the people. That's the old tricks or treats thing, you know, when in the 20s, 30s, 40s, and 50s, they'd go, when people are in the outhouse, they'd tip them over. I've seen that at a music festival. The aftermath. That is disgusting. So my mother's surgery went well, and I also won the outhouse race. I got myself a Lucinda Williams tune here. This is called Fruits of My Labor. 1, 2, 3.
Baby, see how I'm living. Velvet curtains on the windows too. Keeps the bright unforgiving light from shining through. Baby, I remember all the things we did when we slept together in the blue behind your eyelids, baby. Sweet baby. Traced your scent through the gloom till I found those purple flowers. I was spent, I was soon smelling you for hours. Lavender, lotus blossom too. Water the dirt, flowers last for you now, baby. Sweet baby. Tangerines and persimmons and sugar cane, grapes and honeydew melons, enough fit for a queen. Lemon trees don't make a sound till branches bend or fruit falls to the ground now, baby. Sweet, sweet baby. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. My world and witness all the way things have changed. 'Cause I finally did it, baby. Got myself out of the grave. Got in my Mercury, drove out west. Pedal to the metal and my love to the test. Now, baby, sweet baby, I've been trying to enjoy all the fruits of my labor. You've been crying for your boy, all but truth is my savior. Baby, sweet baby, if it's all the same, take the glory any day over the fame now, baby. Sweet baby. I've been trying to enjoy all the fruits of my labor. You've been crying for your boy, all but truth is my savior. Baby, sweet baby, if it's all the same, take the glory any day over the fame now, baby. Sweet, 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 sweet baby. Sweet baby. Lucinda Williams, one of my favorites, songwriters of all time. Oh, you didn't know your mom was having surgery. My mom's kind of sneaky like that. She turned 79 in April here. She's kind of nonchalant. I'll talk to her on the phone. She's down in Minneapolis, St. Paul, and I'm 4.5 hour drive away.
she'll nonchalantly like, well, I was in and, you know, they want to replace my other knee. She had one knee done a few years ago, 3 years ago. A long recovery, and she's not too jazzed about getting the other one done. Yeah, I know, sweet baby, right? Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm just going to check and see what's what here. I get over to my stream manager and make sure everything's all. Yep. Yep. Another good day on Twitch. Day 9. Just a newbie. As they say across the pond, early days. Early days. This is a song I wrote a few years ago. I haven't recorded it yet. It just hasn't found a spot on an album yet. But hopefully it will, because I'm kind of partial to it. I like it. Yeah. Sweet Baby. It's a little bit like what Dale Carnegie says. There are no sweeter words one can hear than the sound of no sweeter sound than than someone saying one's own name, right? Like if you call someone by their name, it means I care, I'm paying attention, right? I used to read How to Win Friends and Influence People once a year, and then about probably 6 years ago, I nicked it from a CDs on tape, and I put it in my iTunes, and I still listen to it once a year. Some parts a little antiquated, but, it's all there, isn't it? Letting people know they're appreciated, calling them by their name, and a whole host of other things. It's always time for a Willie Nelson tune in my world. This is called Heartaches of a Fool.
Starting out with the dreams and the plans of a wise man, ended up with the heartaches of a fool. As a boy, I walked through the valley and gazed at the world all around. I made a vow that somehow I would find fame and fortune. I found it, but look at me now. I had a sweetheart who'd love me forever. I didn't need her, I could reign all alone. Look at me, I'm the king of a cold, lonely castle. The queen of my heart is gone. So get around me, you fools, for $1, and listen to me, a lesson you'll learn. Wealth is happiness and love sent from heaven above, and the fire of ambition will burn. Started out with the dreams and the plans of a wise man, ended up with the heartaches of a fool.
Willie. Hey, there's I Am Richard. Came up on my, I think that was Muppet Steve that recommended him, and I tracked him and followed him. Now he's showing up in my... Well, I put my... and I will again, my song list up in the chat. I just did again. If anyone's feeling it and wants to peruse that, maybe you'll know something in there. Maybe you won't. Maybe you'll take a chance. Yeah, like Casablanca. Exactly. Oh, I just got a notification. Charlie Plays Guitars is alive and kicking. He's awesome. And I love his mom, Ask Nana. Charlie's mom. She's the best. Looking forward to a Saturday night, as I've mentioned before, up here in northern Minnesota, about 100 miles through the woods. About a 3-day canoe paddle for me. Hibbing, Minnesota. That's where Bob Dylan grew up. He was born down in Duluth, which is a couple hours drive down the road. Shores of Lake Superior. I'll do a Bob Dylan tune. This was off of a 1974 release, album title. Planet Waves, Bob Dylan and the band. He had the band in studio with him, and this is on a night like this.
On a night like this, so glad you came around. Come on inside and I'll heat up some coffee grounds. We got much to talk about and much to reminisce. It sure seems right. On a night like this, on a night like this, so glad you came to stay. Hold on to me, pretty miss, you'll never go away to stray. Run your fingers down my spine, it brings me a touch of bliss. It sure seems right. On a night like this, on a night like this, I can't get any sleep. The air is so cold outside and the snow is so deep. Build a fire, throw on logs and listen to them hiss. Let them burn, 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 burn on a night like this. Put your body next to mine and keep the company. There's plenty of room for all, so please don't elbow me. Let the four winds blow around this old cabin door. If I'm not too far off, I think we've done this once before. There's more frost on the window glass with each new tender kiss. It sure seems right on a night like this. Body next to mine and keep me company. There's plenty of room for all, so please don't elbow me. Let the four winds blow around this old cabin door. If I'm not too far off, we've done this once before. There's more frost on the window glass with each new tender kiss. It sure seems right on a night like this. And it sure feels right on a night like this. On a night like this. All right, you got it. Oh, sure. Thank you, Deborah. And it occurred to me that I was going to do If You Should Ever, and I didn't do that, so I'll do these two first. Yeah. All right, here we go. Let me see. Where do I want to pitch? Since I Fell for You. I love me some Nina Simone. Of course, this song was written by Buddy Johnson circa 1927 or 8. And it's been done by a whole gang and a half of people along the way. Bonnie Raitt, Dr. John. There was an instrumental hit in the late 50s by a fellow named Lenny Welch, jazz guitar player. But my arrangement's not exactly like Nina Simone's, but that's sort of where I nicked it. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. It's fun. Oh, look at that. Yeah, something's working up there. I see that up in my song requests. That was my. Did I put that in yesterday? Was my first day with the song list up on top. I put the software in, streamer song list or whatever it is, but then I figured out how to get that overlay up there, and I felt very proud of myself. The Doors from Rick's Castle are going to be on display at the Academy of Motion Pictures Museum in L.A. She was a great expat. My baby just cares for me. All right. You made me leave my happy home and took my love, and now you're gone. Since I fell for you, love brings such misery and pain. I guess I'll never be the same. Since I fell for you, well, it's too bad and it's too sad. I'm in love with you. Will you love me? Yes, then you snub me. What can I do? I'm still in love with you. Oh, I guess I'll never see the light. I get the blues, I get the blues, I get the blues most every night. Since I fell for you. Well, it's too bad, and it's too sad. I'm in love with you. Well, you love me. Yes, then you snub me. What can I do? I'm still in love with you. Oh, I guess I'll never see the light. I get the blues most every night. Since I fell for you, since I fell for you, since I fell for you. There we go. Since I Fell for You. Fake Jazz by me, Boyd Blomberg. I'll take a swipe at anything if I'm able. So I don't, I don't know what I have in my song list now. I kind of keep thinking of them. I throw them on there, but I'm just putting songs that I mostly know, committed to memory. Maybe sometime I might take. I was thinking about maybe what I'll do is maybe one stream a week. I'll do some kind of a working session where I'm reading, pulling up tunes that I want to. For me, it's mostly lyrics, being able to remember the third verse and things like that. So, which would exponentially open up my song list, but I don't really want to have my nose in the, laptop or iPad or whatever screen reading charts. Nothing against that. It's just has never really, I've been on stage. My job as an entertainer is to sell a song. Hopefully have the listener come along with me. And I just find for myself, it's harder for me to do that when I'm reading. When I'm not a teleprompter, but when I do it. If I have a new song, sometimes I'll put a little cheat sheet on the floor, at the first line of each verse or whatever I need. But the only caveat, the only exception is if I happen to be doing a wedding or a funeral or some kind of event like that where I have to learn some material specifically for that. And I'm not much of a side
man, I'm not a jobber that way. So I've been lucky enough to be a band leader, and so I don't usually do that. But I might start doing that. I did Hallelujah in a wedding once. Thought, what? Hold on here. Fun fact, Muppet Steve says, Mr. Snuffleupagus is, and I'm very, very impressed that you know how to spell Snuffleupagus. First off, Steve, if I may say, snout is controlled by a bike handle inside the puppet. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because it's got that crook. It's got that, yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Deborah. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do. You know? That's why I put authentic Americana. There's not a lot of airs with me. I mean, I just do what I do. I was thinking about putting this Jerry Garcia quote in my bio eventually. Jerry Garcia was being interviewed, and he was talking about the Grateful Dead, and he said, I'm going to paraphrase him, but something like, the Grateful Dead are like black licorice. Not everybody likes black licorice, but the people that do really like black licorice. I thought, right? That's true. All right, what was next on the hit parade here? Oh, yeah, Tight Ropes and Fine Lines. So thank you for indulging me here. I just need to practice here, because when stuff really starts flying by me. Okay, so now I check set song is played. And that, okay, I'm doing that. I need to discuss. I need to chat with some Twitch musicians that are way further down the path than I, and kind of find out how they set up. I know some have a dedicated computer and a screen just for the audio, or maybe the audio and the video, and then they use another one. But I have pretty strong broadband here, and I just hooked up Ethernet instead of going Wi-Fi, and it's pretty good. And I have a new Mac Mini M1. But I just want to kind of get a feel for how different musicians set things up and what they're kind of paying attention to. So right now, I'm on the main. I'm monitoring off the main Twitch page, like my own, right there. And I do have my stream manager up. And then I'm restreaming over to YouTube, which doesn't really have any action. And then I also have a tab for my streamer song list. I'll have to get someone in a whisper chat sometime. Classical guitarists have been doing this for a while, like guitar. I think Steve hit me to Guitar Shredder, Snaff, or Cactus Room. I've seen him. He's got kind of the Fu Manchu thing going like I do, right? He's good. Oh, and so is Guitar Shredder. Yeah. Yeah. I might bounce that off of Charlie Plays Guitars as well, see kind of what he does. Dirtball technique. Because there's a lot going on, you know? Natalie Holmes music, just, oh, nice. There we go. Hold on. Hold the phones. I wrote down the Mary Go Music. She's the one that does the Ableton. She's, right, from last night. It was recommended to me. Natalie Holmes music. Thank you very much, Steve. Plethora of information. Oh, that's brilliant. Brilliant. I think I mentioned before, too, I've been on Leon Bratz, has a bunch of YouTube videos up. And eventually what I want to do is I want to get a second camera because I want to have kind of another angle. But I'm trying to figure out there are some, and I know people use the stream decks, but I want to be able to switch it with my feet. And I know like Sweetwater and Full Compass and a bunch of places sell Bluetooth foot controller because I'm a guitar player, so I'm used to having stuff on the floor, and I'm used to doing this and then being, hitting stuff, and then I could change the camera there. And I do know there's a way that you can set it where it will, at 1 minute it'll, you can have it fire at different camera angles. But that seems a little too canned for me. I'd like to do it where I was. I'll figure it out. That's way down the path. She's classically trained in opera. Yeah. Wow. That's out of tune. I better do something about that. Yeah, it's just, and I've been, I'm investing this. I've told Muppet Steve, you got me, I'm not going anywhere because this is taking, takes time, and I've been putting some stuff on credit cards to get this all up and running. I had a lot of it laying around, especially on the audio end of things. But getting computer, that way, and the video stuff has been an investment. And I am going out I just became a endorser, brand ambassador for Grace Designs audio. And I'm going out to Colorado to pick up a real fancy piece of gear, which is essentially a digital interface and mic pre's. And Grace Designs, they're like, Netflix company owns hundreds of pieces of their gear, and they make everything from headphone preamps and DAC digital audio converters to mic pre's. Really clean. I'm using but it just seems that, I had this old Roland quad capture digital or interface, simpatico to the Scarlett, which I have now, but, a thing was 8-9 years old or whatever it was. And of course, I went to download the driver when I got the M1 Mini Mac. We're no longer going to support, we have no plans on. So then I was like, well, great. So then I had to hop on the eBay and buy a Scarlett really quickly, and it's one thing after another. Oh, my mommy's calling. I'm going to pass that through. 1-2 cams for it. When I first heard about Twitch for musicians, I said it was stupid. I already know if I say something stupid, I need to research further. Right? You've been living with yourself for a while. Tight ropes and fine lines.
See, you seen me looking at you. That's a game we understand. Never taught the rules. We all know how to play. Before you start thinking that you won first prize and trying to cash me in with that look in your eyes. No, it's a walk alive, and there's one thing that I should say. I could be your lover, oh, but I wouldn't wanna be your man. I'm walking tight ropes and fine lines again. Yeah, here I am, I'm a walking tight ropes and fine lines again. Well, you block enough to walk the talk. Go late, there's something bound to change. You're like a gambling man, can't help but go all in. Yeah, 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 when you bet on me and it all goes wrong. No, I'm the same damn singer that's singing this song. Of course, the whole lot's time to fold them, here we go again. I could be your lover, oh, but I wouldn't wanna be your man. I'm walking tight roads and fine lines again. Yeah, here I am, I'm a walking tight ropes and fine lines again. Well, she got more hooks than a tackle box. I think she's hoping that I'd get caught. She wants to take me home, then to clean me up and let me fill up her little pot. Hey, yeah, I could be her lover, oh, but I wouldn't wanna be her man. I'm walking tight ropes, fine lines again. Yeah, here I am, I'm a walking tight ropes and fine lines again. Yeah. Lover, oh, but I wouldn't wanna be your man. I'm walking tight ropes and fine lines again. Yeah, here I am, I'm a walking tight ropes and fine lines again. Yeah, here I am, she's got me walking tight ropes and fine lines again. Got the Casey boot high kick there. Yeah, right? One of my favorite YouTubers started streaming on Twitch. He rated Call Sign Scare that began my Twitch music journey. I haven't been over to Call Sign Scarecrow. Right on. I'm going to make a special note of that on my list. I know you put it on the Whisper list, but that's cool. I like that. I like that unique, because I'm not like that. I'm like meat and potatoes, you know? I mean, I'm like chicken fried steak. You know, there are chicken fried steak, some a lot better than others, but, you know, I'm not trying to be, you know. That looping really, I have a looper, but I just use it for, you know, I know chicken fried steak is important. And I'm a self-deprecating Scandinavian as well. Monday at 3:30, got it. Muppet Steve, do you happen to know where he lives, Call Sign Scarecrow? And or his real name? Just because I'm curious if I've run into him anywhere over the years. I'll make sure I follow him now or tonight. I'll get on and then I'll set notifications. Make sure I check him out. Oh, UK. Cool. I know there's a fancy, I could probably put this stuff in my phone, but, you know, sometimes it's just Sharpie in a newspaper. Just have the cross where I do crosswords. Loop version. Oh. I know. That Leon Bratt is really good at looping as well. That's a real interesting skill set, you know. I mean, there's a lot going on, and to be able to do it, I don't want to say convincingly, that's not right, but not choppy.
you know, just smoothly and just, it's, yeah, I mean, Matty Twig lives in Hampshire, England. Oh, yeah. Matty Twig is his name. Lives in Hampshire. Oh, I'm excited to see that. I'll be tuning in Monday. He's still wrapping his head around. So, Deborah, you know Dan well, huh? That's cool. I think I was years ago. No, actually. Oh, it's like the group or something. Pitched in and yeah. He does have a very, very strong Dan mother. Got it. Yeah, he's got it. But he works. Dan Navarro is, you know, I had a friend say that, you know, and I was like, right on. There are a lot of better songwriters, singers, guitar players, but the one thing I can control is how much I hustle. You know what I mean? Like I've been trying to do on Twitch. I'm you know, when you get it, you gotta hustle. And Dan Navarro is a hustler. I mean, he is out there. In January 2020, a house concert. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, because when you're an artist, unless you have a real good team, you're far enough down the path where you can get a real good team around you. You got to do a lot of the hustling. But I met Bruiser, and Bruiser seems like he does a lot of. He helps Dan. He's moderator and mod and coach too. Seem to be, which is cool. Luckily, I've had people like Muppet Steve step in and really help me. Or I'm looking forward to meeting Bruiser in person too. And all the Chicago, he's a Chicago guy. That's why he knows my friend Alice Peacock. My friend Alice was from Chicago, and then she was in Nashville for 15 years. Now she's up in Ohio. But she's a great performer, songwriter. Anyway, I was standing talking to her. She's from Minnesota originally. And Dan walked up and said hello to her, and she introduced me to him. And that was probably in, I don't know, a long time ago, 8-9 years ago. What I term a fairly long time ago. Yeah, I wonder if Dan plays Space in Chicago. Have you ever been to that venue? It is amazing. It's a lot like a city winery kind of it's wonderful space. It's great. Great table seating and this thrust stage and Hey Nani, I don't know that place. Huh. Interesting. Chicago's got some great musicians. Really good musicians. I'm going to do the song I was yakking about earlier. This is called If You Should Ever.
Year after year, I've played the fool, never given too much thought about knowing all the rules. Now day by day, I've come to know what a real love can be when it beckons from below. And if you should ever want to see me again, you said the future's long, and now we're waiting on an end. And if you should ever want to see me again, tell me when and where, and I promise I'll be there. Mile after mile, I drove all night to your door. When all is said and done, now who am I to want some more? Now inch by inch, I'm crawling out of this lonesome hole where I've been living note to note. And if you should ever want to see me again, you said the future's long, and now we're waiting on an end. And if you should ever want to see me again, tell me when and where, and I promise I'll be there. Baby, I know you really care. Baby, I know you're playing fair. Baby, I know someday you'll tell me when and where. And this I promise I'll be there. And if you should ever want to see me again, you said the future's long, and now we're waiting on an end. And if you should ever want to see me again, tell me when and where, and I promise I'll be there. Just tell me when and where, and I promise I'll be there. If you should ever. I'm looking over and my iPad and my Mackie digital board just turned off, and I'm going to figure that out. What gives? What gives? There we go.
Gave me the frights. Yeah, I like Chicago. It's hard to make a dent there musically. When I was in this Goonie Birds, this rock and roll band when I was young, we would play the Cubby Bear and Shubas and Bitty Mulligans and where else? It was cool. And then lately I've been playing the Underground. Is that the name of those? They're like coffee shop listening rooms. Underground Cafe, or is that it? I don't know. Yeah. Food's darn good. Really good. All right, let's see here. Thanks again for all you being here. Day 9, I'm on Twitch. Having so much fun. It's ridiculous. So it's really something else. This is a song I wrote about a cowboy coming of age in the mid 1800s. It goes like this. It's called The Cowboy's Ride. It was spring in the hills, the year of 58. I was 14 years on when I learned to ride that paint. The cowpox took paw and my little sister too. Well, I knew right then, yeah, what I had to do. No, I am a cowboy out riding the range. I see stars up above, spelling out your sweet name. I could be back in some old town with you by my side. Well, as cowboys were born to ride. So as I wrapped up my bedroll paws, clothes on my side, Mama kissed me on the cheek, kiss warm biscuits for the ride. Laid out 2 old Joe's keys for we own a large concern, and a tear in my eye, and it still burns. No, I am a cowboy out riding the range. I see stars up above, spelling out your sweet name. I could be back in some old town with you by my side. Well, as cowboys were born to ride. So as I wrapped up my bedroll paws, clothes on my smile, Mama kissed me on the cheek, here's warm biscuits for the ride. Laid out for old Joe Cleves, for we owned a large concern, and a tear in my eye, and it still burns. No, I am a cowboy out riding the range. I see stars up above, spelling out your sweet name. I could be back in some old town with you by my side. Well, as cowboys were born to ride. Yeah. When I got to old Joe Cleves, he said, "Sure, you want to ride, son? It's hard work and it's some for a man twice your size." Yes, I should have knew that as I walked through your door. Well, a cowboy's life for me and nothing more. No, I am a cowboy out riding the range. I see stars up above, spelling out your sweet name. I could be back in some old town with you by my side. Well, as cowboys were born to ride. Giddy up. We're now up in riding fences, every gulch and every draw, every canyon that holds water, all went along before the thaw. Almost turned me toward the town line when I met Miss Laura Lee. Never settle down, that ain't no life for me. No, I am a cowboy out riding the range. I see stars up above, spelling out your sweet name. I could be back in some old town with you by my side. Well, as cowboys were born to ride. Yes, cowboys were born to ride. I said cowboys were born to ride. Giddy up.
Yeah. The Swedish Chef. That's the best. That's the best. Do you, Muppet Steve, do you own any original Muppet stuff you were able to buy at auction or any, come across anyway? That's cool stuff. I'll quickly tune here. And I'm going to sing my, I learned this tune last spring. I was sitting home on the pity pot, moping about, all my gigs are canceled, wah, 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 wah. But it is a shock going from 250 gigs. My average year is 250 gigs. 175 of which roughly are I'm not sleeping in my bed. I got about 40, 50 local ones and then another 25, 30 regional where I can get home and sleep in my own bed. But to go from that to is interesting. It's been interesting. We're all muddling through. So anyway, last spring I was humming this tune. I was like, I should learn that Chris Christopherson tune. This is called Help Me Make It Through the Night.
Take the ribbon from your hair, shake it loose and let it fall. Laying soft upon my skin, like the shadows on the wall. Come and lay down by my side in the early morning light. All I'm taking is your time. Help me make it through the night. I don't care who's right or wrong. I don't try and understand. Let the devil take tomorrow. Lord, tonight I need a friend. Yesterday is dead and gone, and tomorrow out of sight. And it's sad to be alone. Help me make it through the night. I don't care who's right or wrong. I don't try and understand. Let the devil take tomorrow. Lord, tonight I need a friend. Yesterday is dead and gone, and tomorrow out of sight. and it's sad to be alone. Help me make it through the night. I don't want to sleep alone. Help me make it through the night.
Help me make it through the night. Chris Christopherson. Jerry Nelson, one of the original Muppet Brothers, had an album called Truro Daydreams. Passed away. Ah, yeah. Count Von Count. Yeah. Right. Ronnie Cox. I know Ronnie Cox. You know him as well, Deborah? Muppet Steve, you know who Ronnie Cox is? He was, what was he, RoboCop, but he was also in, he played guitar, that part, I forget his character's name, in Deliverance, among a whole bunch of other things. He's a character. He's a character. No, he wasn't the banjo guy. He was the guitar player. He was not the banjo guy. I've talked to him he regaled us with, last time I was hanging with Ronnie Cox, Burt Reynolds had just passed away. And he'd still, you know, all of the guys from Deliverance, Ned Beatty, Burt Reynolds, Ronnie, and, Chip Taylor's brother, the actor who's Voight, John Voight. John Voight's been kind of on a right-wing QAnon type of thing for a bunch of years. But they would get together, at least chat on the phone and stuff, you know. And Ronnie he can raconteur. He can tell a great story. A great story, Ronnie Cox. You should check him out. He is. Yep. It was RoboCop, wasn't it? Or not Tron, one of those. RoboCop, yeah. I haven't heard, Muppet Steve, I haven't heard you mention the Electric Company. Remember that one? I grew up with that when I was a kid. They didn't have too many puppets on there, but that was, Sesame Street Electric Company. Yeah. Still trying to think of those puppets that had that, was it called like DC? Oh man, what was the name of that? Those puppets that would do the political commentary, they're great. Electric Company, followed Sesame Street. Exactly. Looking at the FMSH email, Ronnie Cox, an extensive body of work with over 150, yeah. Yeah, Deliverance, RoboCop, Total Recall, Beverly Hills Cop, 1 and 2, and its starring roles George Apple and TV series Apple's Way. I didn't know that one. Portrayal of Dr. John Gideon in St. Elsewhere's final season. Ronnie is a great hang, as they say in Nashville. He is a great hang. He's a super friendly. Banana Splits! Yes, I do. And I remember the Hudson's Variety Show, too. They were kind of like, I don't want to say they were the poor person's Bee Gees, but yeah, the Hudsons, they had a kind of a variety show, dancing and, the Hudson Brothers, I think. Yeah. Deborah, we must be roughly in the same demographic. I have a belly button birthday coming up on the 12th of April. I'll be 54. Last year my birthday fell on Easter, which was the third time in my 53 years it's fallen on Easter. And that was the first time I live streamed on Facebook. And so I've been about 50 weeks since. Yeah, belly button birthday. Oh, yeah, right there. I got a raid coming in. Air knew it. Thank you. Hello there. Greetings. Muppet Steve up to something here. Thank you so much. Hello, Obrin. Thank you so much. Wonderful, y'all. Thank you. Lots of fun. I'd like to introduce myself. My name is Boyd Blomberg. I'm sitting here in my bedroom up in Lutsen, Minnesota, way up tippy top of northern Minnesota. I write songs and sing them for people. I used to travel around the country and do that, about 250 gigs a year. Now I'm live streaming on Twitch. This is day 9 for me, and I dig it. I'm having so much fun. Yep. Thanks for putting that up, Deborah. Yep. So Auburn and Newitt, if you want to pick something from my list, welcome. Auburn, you're so good. Right on. Yeah. I'm going to do one nice and easy here. This is a song off my last album I recorded down in Austin, Texas. With my friend Bill Kirchin playing Telecaster guitar. Of course, you know Bill from Commander Cody. And most famously for a song called Hot Rod Lincoln. So Bill co-produced with Mark Hallman that owns Congress House Studio. And this made it on that album. I gotta put that link. It's on Spotify and Deezer and Tidal and Amazon and all the usual outlets. This is called Between Teardrops. Here we go. Thank y'all. Of course you do, Deborah. Bill Kirchin is from Ann Arbor, Michigan, and his classmate was Iggy Pop, and Bob Seger was a year behind him. How about that? This is called Between Teardrops. Thank you all for coming around. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
How can we leave this place rarely seen? Now we're back home, marked with love like a stain. And after you'd left, I'd guess I'd be right in saying only cold hearts make snow from the rain. It's so lonely between the teardrops, like we're downstream from what's meant to be. I'm so lonely between the teardrops. He's got you, it's lonely teardrops for me. Now can a peacock be prouder for knowing a life examined if just for today? I'm back in Nashville, that ain't Kansas City, and no Bolinas where no signs lead the way. It's so lonely between the teardrops, like we're downstream from what's meant to be. I'm so lonely between the teardrops. He's got you, it's lonely teardrops for me. I'm hearing you, Scarlett. It's so lonely between the teardrops, like we're downstream from what's meant to be. I'm so lonely between the teardrops. He's got you, it's lonely teardrops for me. He's got you, it's lonely teardrops for me. There we go. Thank you, Air Newitt. Pleasure to meet you. Pleasure to meet you. Thank you for bringing the crew over. Did you have a good stream? Man, it's been a good day. I slept in. I was up really late trying to get, it's on my 9th day on here, so I've been, once a day I try to get something else figured out. I hopped on Stream Elements and was trying to figure that out. So anyway, I started the day early afternoon listening to Dan Navarro, a friend of mine from Folk Alliance. And then I've been on, 2.5 hours, something like that now. I'm digging it. I got to write a song by tomorrow. Thank you very much. Thank you, Steve. I've been writing a song a week since the beginning of the year, and I've never worked like that, kind of on a self-imposed deadline or any kind of deadline, except when I'm going in to record, I'll try to get some more original, whatever, just see if anything can pop out before I go and record. And I have some ideas sketched out, but I got to get my song written. I debut it on my Sunday night live streams. I've been live streaming on my Facebook music page, Boyd Blomberg, and my personal page for 50 weeks, 50. And now I am concurrently with the Restream app. I'm going to be going on Facebook and on the Twitch. I like calling it the Twitch, just so I sound like just fell off the turnip truck. Say, kids, I'm on the Twitch. I should probably get a pop filter on this mic too one of these days. This guitar has been in tune before. Now it's time for a Johnny Cash tune in my world. It's going out to Scarlett. I hear that train a-comin', rolling around the bend. I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. Well, I shot a man just to watch him die. Whoop. When I hear that whistle blowing down in San Antonio, I'll get it. When I was just a young boy, my mama told me, son, I was be a good boy, don't you ever play with guns. But I shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. When I hear that whistle blowing, I hang my head and cry. Maybe there'll be people in fancy darning cars, smoking lots of whiskey and drinking big cigars. Well, I knew I had it coming, I knew I had to go. And when I hear that lonesome whistle, that's what hurts me so. If they freed me from that prison, if that railroad train were mine, I'd tell you what I'd do, move a little further down the line. Yeah, far from Folsom Prison, that's where I'd like to be, stay. When I hear that lonesome whistle, blow my blues away. Something like that. Yeah. I know. That's all it is. It's just like Johnny Cash has that. It was that VH1 special that he did with the Storytellers thing. I think that's what they called it. He was on with Willie Nelson, and Willie Nelson's going to play. They're kind of playing on each other, telling stories and playing songs, and they play on each other. And you know, Johnny Cash knows about 3 chords. John Mellencamp's kind of like that too. Wrote all those songs in a fairly limited chord vocabulary. And Johnny Cash is, so Willie's going to do Crazy, and Johnny says, I'll just look at my watch during the hard parts. Thank you, Scarlett. I saw Johnny Cash play 3 times. One of them was a Christmas show, so it didn't really count. That's not true. I saw him at his Christmas show. Marty Stewart was on that, playing in the band. Yeah. I'm Johnny Cash. No kidding, Deborah. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna play one of my Aaron knew it. Yeah. Hey, thank you all for coming around, Auburn and all you. It's wonderful. Hello, Halls. Distinct pleasure. So I've yeah, I don't know. Anyway, this is a new song. I've been writing a song a week since the beginning of the year. I'm going to do one of the new ones here just because I got to get it under my hands. Twitch, it's a big tent here, isn't it? So cool. So cool. Well, am I going to find that one? Yeah, here we go. This is a song I wrote called When Lonesome Turns to Lonely. When lonesome turns lonely is where I swear I'd never be. When lonesome turns lonely, so why you go walking out on me? The fuse has been lit a long time ago, and on the stone was writ, but now I'll never know. When lonesome turns lonely is where I swear I'd never be. When lonesome turns lonely, so why you go walking out on me? Alone isn't lonely when you're sitting beneath a tree. But lonesome turns to lonely when your lover has gone free. When lonesome lonesome turns lonely, he's where I swear I'd never be. When lonesome turns lonely, so why you go walking out on me? Now my hidden feelings show, no wonder why I grieve. I've learned another way to know you're really gonna leave. When lonesome turns lonely, he's where I swear I'd never be. When lonesome turns lonely, so why you go walking out on me? So why you go walking out on me?
I'll stick that ending one of these days. Thanks, Muppets. Yeah. Thank you, Deborah. Thank you. Oops, caps. Thanks, Muppets. Hey, caps from you anytime. I know, you don't use them that much, so it's like, you know, you can be emphatic with caps. Yeah. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you for the kind words. I'm going to do another new one. This is my pandemic song, you know? Seems like all my songwriting friends, you got to write something, right? And I've heard a lot of COVID blues and, you know, rhyming flu with whatever. But that was a little too, a lot of them have been a little too on the nose for me. So, you know, one of the things I try to do as a songwriter is say it without saying it. And I just thought about how the whole world's together in this, right? And we're all in the same boat, as the saying goes. And so my son named this one for me because there's a few songs like In the Boat or The Same Boat and things like that. Another thing that as a songwriter, you know, you get to writing a song and you think you got a great title and you're going to call it Yesterday. Then you come to find out, well, there's already a fairly popular song named Yesterday. You know, I joke, I'm facetious on that. But anyway, that's one of the things because I write from title or I name my, you know, when I come up with a title. There are some people that's kind of their hidden agenda is they'll write the song Yesterday and put it on YouTube, and then they get a bunch of hits, watches, views, follows, and it's the wrong Yesterday, but I choose not to do that. Like that last one, there's not a song out there when lonesome turns lonely. And my son named this one Us and We, which is close to Pink Floyd's Us and Them, but it's not. Here we go.
When and where we should all want what's fair, helping hands to lend and share. Where and when it'll all come round again, 'cause we all need some good love and care. Lost at sea, it's us and we, 'cause we're all in the same boat now. Lost at sea, it's you and me, 'cause we're all in the same boat now. Who and why will be answered by and by. Brazen bars they're set from low to high. Why and who? There's no secret to this clue. Just look inside, you know we've got to try. Lost at sea, it's us and we, 'cause we're all in the same boat now. Lost at sea, it's you and me, 'cause we're all in the same boat now. Lost at sea, it's us and we, 'cause we're all in the same boat now. Lost at sea, it's you and me, 'cause we're all in the same boat now. Us and we.
Yeah. Thank you, Air Nuit. I'm looking forward to catching your stream in the near future. I'll wander. I'll come around. I'll check your schedule and see what's happening. You're welcome, Air Nuit. I'll be catching you down the road. Thank you so much. Oh, good night. So perhaps we're across the pond with Air Nuit, yeah? Muppet Steve, is that true? Play on Saturdays. Got it. 10-4. 10-4. Well, I got to put down below. I want to tour Europe in spring of 22, so I should put that down there. And then before then, if you want to have a house concert, I'll certainly make that. Oh, from France. Ah, brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. I've only been to Paris. Yeah, I know it's late there. I've only been to Paris, France once. But I love the French crime procedurals, the detective shows. I watch them a lot. I think the last one was called Sophie and. Is that true? I think it was a French one, Sophie and someone. It's always tied. I watch them with subtitles. Wonderful, wonderful. I'm going to do a little bluegrass chestnut. Sometimes I do things like that. This is called Love. Please come home. 3 and in. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Ride to 1.
And you read this letter that I write to you. Sweetheart, I hope you understand that you're the only love I knew. Please forgive me if you can. Sweetheart, I beg you to come home tonight. I'm so blue and all alone. I promise that I'll treat you right. Love, oh love, please come home. And the wind is cold and slowly creeping round, and the fire's burning low. The snow has covered up the ground. Baby's hungry, sick and cold. Sweetheart, I beg you to come home tonight. So blue and all alone. I promise that I'll treat you right. Love, oh love, please come home, yeah. I know we're just golden, slowly creeping round, and the fire is burning low. The snow is covered up the ground. Baby's hungry, sick and cold. Sweetheart, I beg you to come home tonight. So blue and all alone. I promise that I'll treat you right. Love, oh love, please come home, yeah. As you read this letter that I write to you, sweetheart, I hope you understand that you're the only love I knew. Please forgive me if you can. Sweetheart, I beg you to come home tonight. I'm so blue and all alone. I promise that I'll treat you right. Love, oh love, please come home. Well now, love, oh love, please come home. I said, love, oh love, please come home.
Yeah. Good night, Air Nuit. Thank you. Brilliant. Brilliant. Yeah, so cool. So cool. Well, that Muppet Steve, I'm definitely going to have to buy you a coffee or a beer when we do a virtual meetup someday. And more. He's a matchmaker, that Muppet Steve. He's something. He's something. Something. So much fun. So much fun. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm going to take this capo off. We'll play this one, and then I need to go right around the corner and use my restroom. There we go. Deborah, I want to thank you for spending your afternoon into early evening, I guess. Because it's 8:30 there, it's 7:30 here. Really appreciate it. This is a Danny Whitten tune. Rod Stewart did it as well.
I can tell by your eyes you've probably been crying forever. All the stars in the sky don't mean nothing to you, they're a million. And I don't want to talk about it, how you broke my heart. If I'd stay here just a little bit longer, if I'd stay here, won't you listen to my heart? Whoa, whoa, heart. My heart. Whoa, whoa, heart. If I stood all alone, would the shadows hide the colors of my heart? Blue for tears, black for all the night's fears, and the stars in the sky don't mean nothing to you, they're a million. And I don't want to talk about it, how you broke my heart. If I'd stay here just a little bit longer, if I'd stay here, won't you listen to my heart? Whoa, whoa, heart. My heart. Whoa, whoa, heart. And I don't want to talk about it, how you broke my heart. If I'd stay here just a little bit longer, if I'd stay here, won't you listen to my heart? Whoa, whoa, heart. My heart. Whoa, whoa, heart.
I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, no kidding, right? Oh, Deborah, yeah, you know, I'm one of those characters that I work much better with no plan B. Asses in a sling, back against the wall, etc., etc. I'll get it done. Stay up late, and tonight I'll probably be eating the requisite bachelor meal, handfuls of almonds and cutting chunks right off a block of cheese. Oh, you did? Yeah, all right. I don't know how you got any work done. Yeah, I'll get the song written. Y'all hang loose for just a minute. I'm going to run around the corner, use my restroom, and I'm going to get a little more green juice in my bottle, and I'll be right back. About 3 minutes is my estimation. One of these days, I'm going to get the be right back, the BRB, and the this and the that, and run a little clip of something or do something clever. But I'm not quite there yet. Yeah, get the timer. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go. Quick like a bunny. How'd I do? Oh! The Nestle Bunny had a voice. Donnie in the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for many years, the voice of the net. Really? Eh. Well, I'd like to do some voiceover work. That would be great. The dulcet tones of my FM radio voice. And next, from Nazareth, Hair the Dog. Let's talk more rock. We have a lovely little community radio station up here, WTIP 90.7 on your FM radio dial. And it's been up and running for 20-some years, and I've not only performed on there and done all the whatever, but I used to go in, do the Monday night mix and DJ, which is was kind of like a dog's breakfast of tunes, whatever you want to play. There's some good shows on there. And then they, you know, they'll have, Mountain Stage Radio, and they have Undercurrents, and what else they have? They have the CBC As It Happens news show, and, so they'll syndicate, they'll buy a bunch of those programs. What's the big one out of Philly? World Cafe, American Roots, Nick Spitzer. There's some good stuff. And then we have a lot of local programming as well. In morning and evening kind of half-hour news bits and spot, and then we have a call-in on Friday nights. There's a call-in trivia show, which is a lot of fun. And you got to realize up here, I'm in the woods. We're the least densely populated county in the state of Minnesota. There are only 5,000 people in the county. It's a tourist area. And, 5,000 people, there are more people on cruise ships than we have in the whole population of our county. We have one stoplight in our bustling the metropolis of Grand Marais, which is population about 1,100. So, not much happening. Lots of tourists. We have a major ski mountain resort here, Lutsen Mountains, and we're right at the doorstep of the Boundary Waters area Canoe Wilderness, which is the largest true wilderness in the contiguous 48, over 1 million acres. And true wilderness, no cans and bottles, no engines of any kind, no sails, no wheels. So you can paddle or walk. There are a couple of trails in there, but mostly it's, after all, Minnesota is the land of 10,000 lakes, and we really have like 14,253 or something like that. It's over 14,000 lakes in the state of Minnesota. They run out of names all the time. So, we have like 37 round lakes, 18 mud lakes, scores of long lakes. And the big lake they call Gitchagumi. 100th anniversary of Disney? Really? Barry Gordon. Traveling exhibit. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Boy, I didn't think it was that. 100th anniversary, so 22. I've seen, of course, a bunch of the Mickey Mouse early black and white cartoons. But I thought that was more like 30s. Wow, 22. Unbelievable. Oh, Disney World's, they're coming on 50. Right. I've been to Disney World. I've never been to Disneyland. I have a real good friend, music friend. She, in the past, along with her deceased husband, were very active in Uncle Calvin's concert series down in Dallas. And she goes to Disneyland or World once a year with a bunch of her friends. I mean, like a group of 4 to 6 women. And they got it all dialed in. They got their tickets, and they know when to go on certain ride, what to do and see what, because they've been going all the time. Where the crowd, so they try to avoid they got it all dialed in. And she's a collector as well. So whenever in my Deborah, you haven't heard this bit, but I have an eBay store and I sell. I thrift and yard sale and estate sale and whatever, a whole bunch. And whenever I find any Disney stuff, I send her a picture. Well, I buy it, and then I send her a picture and say, "You want this?" So sometimes I'll send it to her for free. Her husband collected boudoir lamps. She was going to give them all to me. I know. Yeah. Yep, that's true. Everything in my life is, I have champagne taste, beer budget, so everything, besides my socks and underwear, pretty much everything I have is I buy secondhand. The 3 R's: reduce, recycle, reuse. Though I did buy a new Mac Mini M1, and I've had to buy a new TV to use as a monitor, TCL to use as a monitor, but usually I'm really big on buying used stuff. Yeah, I'm going to do a song I wrote called Don't Ask Why.
Among stacks of books and magazines, old guitars and worn-out dreams, 1,000 lives of make-believe cast spinning spheres that long to grieve. Right now is where and when the answer to your question, like the stars, need the night. So let me be your sky. I'm blue to black, your diamond bright. I'll meet you there. Don't ask why. Don't ask why. On your island alone and suffering, while worlds of words melt into being, deep in castles made of memories, and 10 more than life's poetry, we've built a raft for two. The answer to your question, like the stars, need the night. So let me be your sky. I'm blue to black, your diamond bright. I'll meet you there. Don't ask why. Don't ask why. Our past awaits, so walk with me. Miles of hope I pledge and promise thee. Echo love's refrain in garden green. A simple sign is felt, not seen. The day is all around us. The answer to your question, like the stars, need the night. So let me be your sky. I'm blue to black, your diamond bright. I'll meet you there. Don't ask why. Don't ask why. Don't ask why. Ooh, don't ask why. Don't ask why.
That one was on an album, one of our Pushing Chain albums, our self-titled album that came out in 2016, I think. Thank you very much. You like that line, huh? Thank you. Thank you. John Stamos used a coach from Full House as a baby gate. No, where do you get all of this? Right. What? What's the auto? Can either Deborah or someone, could you explain what the auto mod just did to this? I missed a few things here. Let me see. Yay, thrift stores. Oh, I wrote other guy, highbrow lowdown. Yeah, nice. That's a good one, highbrow lowdown. That's good. I like that. That's really good. Craft. Danny Elfman's married a Hughes collector of Disney. Oh, yeah. John Stamos. That's cool. Okay, it says Automod. Held a message for reason identity. Allow will post. Okay, I'm going to allow it because I don't know what that can't be too much. Well, what did I do now? I'm guessing something about redneck, huh? A lot of good. Thank you very much, Deborah. Oh, I'll be able to write a song. You're going to have to tune in tomorrow night and see what happens with the song I have. Oh, I go live at 7. I'll probably get on a little bit earlier, but 7 p.m. on Sunday, so I have 23 hours to write a song. Okay, here we go. Muppets. Sometimes words get caught in auto-mod things, words that the system thinks are fishy. Do I have any way to control that? I mean, Twitch auto-mod thing can be weird. It hates the word. No kidding. Strange. So it's not like George Carlin's 7 dirty words or anything. So strange. Well, I'm learning things. Interesting. That was funny yesterday, Muppet Steve, when I was... I don't know what came into me, but I sang on top of spaghetti, you know, on top of smoky. Words on top of spaghetti, all covered with cheese. And just Muppet Steve, I think it was Auburn you sent over on a raid, and I was in the middle of doing on top of spaghetti. That was very funny. That was very funny. Yeah. Keep trying the dino. I wonder what that's all about. I mean, that doesn't even, I'd like to think I have I'm no wordsmith, but I have a command of the English language, and I just can't think of what dinosaur is even close to. That would be bad. know when you list on eBay, they have a whole bunch of things. You know, there are a bunch of products that you can't put up. And there are some other things like, you know, anything having to do with handguns or guns or whatever, and they don't like that at all. Major Wiggles and Barney. Yeah, yeah. I love you, you love me. Right, I got to tell you, I took some major pleasure when my kids were young, and I'd get, you know, like I'd buy the cheap or inexpensive, you know, 3 DVDs of Tom and Jerry cartoons, and oh man, I love that. I love that. How about the Three Stooges cartoons? You're hip to that, I'm sure, Muppet Steve. I had the Three Stooges cartoons. Those are great. Yeah. Yeah, cartoons. Dr. Seuss. Yeah. Yep. I bet you can. You can find it all on the YouTubes these days. Find it all on the YouTubes. I haven't done a blues in a while. This is written by Lowell George and his Little Feet. Title track, Sailing Shoes.
Lady in a turban, cocaine tree, does a dance so rhythmically. She's crying and singing, having a time. Don't that cocaine tree look fine? You got to put on your sailing shoes. Well, put on your sailing shoes. Everyone will start to cheer when you put on your sailing shoes. Oh, Jedediah, he got a dime. Said he catch more fish most every time. You got a line, I got a pole. Well, I'll meet you down at the fishing hole. You got to put on your sailing shoes. Well, put on your sailing shoes. Everyone will hip hooray when you put on your sailing shoes. Doctor, doctor, I feel so bad about the worst day I most ever had. Said, have you this misery a very long time? Well, if I lay it on the line, you got to put on your sailing shoes. Well, put on your sailing shoes. Everyone will start to cheer when you put on your sailing everyone will hip hooray when you're born on your sailing shoes. Lowell George and his little feet. Well, that works out just Jim Dandy. That was pretty funny, Deborah. That was funny. Yeah, it was from the 70s. There you go. I love the song. I can't hum it right now, but it had a super great. It was kind of a jazz, kind of a jazzy song, I think, on the Three Stooges cartoon. It was really, really cool. That's probably why I bought it at, not Target, but somewhere like that. It was. Yeah, the Wiggles. Yep, they are. They are. We have a really popular duo here. They tour with my friend Liz, and plays bass for him. They're called the Okie Dokie Brothers, and I think they've won 2 Grammys for children's albums. And yeah. And there's another good one, Mr. Bubbles. I think does he go by Mr. Bubbles? Not to be confused with Noodles was he on Electric Company or Sesame Street, Mr. Noodles, the guy with the mustache? And it was silent, I think, and it was all just physical comedy that he'd do. It was cool. That's funny, Deborah. Yeah, that could have been that, yeah. I still maintain that there are a lot more males that are fans of the Three Stooges than females, and I don't really know why that is. I grew up on Laurel and Hardy. That was Stan and Oliver used to watch all those on the television. As Dennis the Menace would say, television. Library. Yeah. I think the Three Stooges was that the one where they were like the intro was like coconut falling on a tree. I can't remember. I love how Muppet Steve just takes me down memory lane every time he's on the, it's great. I love it. I absolutely love it. Just memory lane. Well, hold on here a sec. Whoa, hold on. I gotta shove up. I got my when I was on with Dan Navarro earlier, I've been a Shub Capo endorser for a bunch of years, and at Folk Alliance, the Capo Cabana, Gary Mobley, the rep, sometimes Rick shows up, Rick Shub, guy that invented him, is often next to Navarro Cantina at Folk Alliance, the private showcase floors. Folk Alliance is something, 3 full floors of music going on. It's nuts. It's crazy. Anyway, that's I got it's called a drop D. I think that's what they call that. Drop D capo. It's partial capo. So it just covers 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and then
6 string opens. You can flip it around. You can, yeah. But this is a song I wrote called Right.
Me on summer sidewalks, staring down my own reflection. You in sunglass mirrors, perchance to see. We came up for air and sensed a strong connection. Your subtle sounds humming at my speed. Baby, we can drive all night until the morning light. We'll be getting it right. Baby, I wanna hold you tight, yeah. If you think I might, we'll be getting it right. A borrowed boat floats upon the black ink bay. Chapter 1 unfolds at sea. We bartered moments for our picture on the way. Best wishes by and by, signed you and me. Baby, we can drive all night until the morning light. We be getting it right. Baby, I wanna hold you tight, yeah. If you think I might, we'll be getting it right. Build this bridge or to your past confessions. So open up and let me in with words of wild geese. We'll see into the future and get a glimpse of what we might be. Baby, we can drive all night until the morning light. We'll be getting it right. Baby, I wanna hold you tight, yeah. If you think I might, we'll be getting it right. Now life's wheel keeps us coming around so clear. Our kisses caught on sparkling days. No quicker time to tire, our quiet needs no cure. For I am the walls against your waves. Baby, we can drive all night until the morning light. We'll be getting it right. Baby, I wanna hold you tight. If you think I might, we'll be getting it right. Yeah, 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 yeah.
a song I wrote called Right. That's one of my, I write in kind of a Americana, old classic country style, and then I have another songwriting persona, which I call East Coast singer-songwriter. Maybe Topanga Canyon songwriter sometimes too, but it's kind of, I don't know. I don't know who to even name check. But anyway, it's just more of a feeling, you know. And that would be what I would term one of my East Coast singer-songwriter type of tunes. The new version of Wacky Race. Oh, now that's deep because I can't remember Wacky Races. Zip Zam. That's vaguely familiar. Gates and Goodell. Is that Bill Goodell that I met on Dan's stream? Oh, cool. And Gates and Goodell are on Twitch here? Yeah? Deborah? Cool. All but on Facebook. Right. Are they in near LA? We found my page on Facebook. Right on. Are they in or near LA? Ventura. Got it. I haven't played in California for about, I don't know how many years it's been. A while I went out there solo. I played at the Avocado Festival in Carpinteria. Had a gig in Santa Barbara. There's a really good house concert series in Ojai. Up in Ojai. I should get out there again. I love California. I used to go out there and see Grateful Dead shows when I was a kid. I grew up in Minnesota, but I bet I've seen, I know I saw 18 shows at Henry J. Kaiser. I bet I've seen 25 Grateful Dead shows in the 80s out in California. Absolutely love it. Especially in the Bay Area because that was their home turf, and not that the Dead would necessarily have phoned it in, but it's been my experience. If you can see a band in their hometown, or if you see them at the very beginning of the tour or at the very end of the tour, those are the best times to see any band, because there's just always, it's the beginning of the tour, they got the jitter, and they're just, they're usually really well rehearsed, and they're little, and it's just the energy is great at the beginning of a tour. And then they're so tired at the end of the tour, and if it's the last few nights, they're just like, we're going to go out and kick some ass. We're almost done. Just going to get up and over, and usually they turn in, amazing performances. And then also, if they're in their hometown, that's it. Like with theater, you like to see the opening show and the ending show. Yeah. Oh, in Ann Arbor, yeah. I really you prefer having no seasons. Well, I love Mel Blanc. The voice to us all, Mel Blanc. Really? I didn't know that. I bet there's probably a pretty cool biography out there, either written or some kind of film documentary about Mel Blanc. He was genius. I don't do many voices. I just do Foghorn Leghorn. I'll say, boy, you chicken or hawk. That's all I got. Yeah, I like traveling to the warmer climes, but it's something about the season changes here in Minnesota. Alan Menken, the guy who wrote all the great Disney musical songs of the 90s, doing Broadway. Really? Uh-huh. You know, when you talk about kind of animation, I got my kids on DVD when they were when my son was young. The Schoolhouse Rock. I think that is so brilliant. I grew up with that, and I love me some Schoolhouse Rock. I love it. I love it. I'm just a Bill. That and Free to Be You and Me, Marlo Thomas and Rosie Greer. It's all right to cry, 'cause crying brings the sad out of you. Brilliant, brilliant. Free to Be You and Me. I know, I mean, early 70s were all, you know. But I love that stuff. Schoolhouse Rock and Free to Be You and Me. Steve, you know your stuff like no one I've ever met. I got to say, I have to say, you are unbelievable. Are you into comic books as well, Steve? You ever go to comic book conventions and things? Or mostly video? And the most interesting thing, Bob Dro, the musical director and principal songwriter. Yes, he was. Oh, he was 94. Did he? Principal songwriter. Yeah, he was a genius and learned jazz. You know, I mean, those are some. Those are some changes in those Schoolhouse Rock tunes. They're really good. They're really good. I'm just a Bill. I should learn me some Schoolhouse Rock. Oh, you watch them online. Cool. Cool. Bob Duro was his name. Yeah, I miss. My kids are all older now, and you know, I was in a big. You know, would play things for my child, and my ex-wife is my age. Exactly, we graduated high school same year, so. Oh, cool. Yep. That's cool. Yeah, let's see. I got another one. This is a little, this song I wrote called My Baby's Kisses. Now, in Nashville, they say, don't bore us, get to the chorus. That's what my friends in Nashville say. And I'm not afraid to write a chorus. And in this particular tune, I bludgeon you about the head with the chorus. Because, well, you haven't heard me say it yet, but you'll hear me say it again. If it's me or the other songwriter's song I want you humming the next morning, I'd prefer it be me. I aim to write a sticky chorus. This is called My Baby's Kisses.
My baby's kisses, that's what I misses. My baby's kisses can always make me smile. My baby's kisses, I know what this is. My baby's kisses never going out of style. All the letters that we wrote could sink each and every boat. This itch won't satisfy, until then we'll only try. Wearing sugar for a coat, heads or tails, and that's a quote. Forever love will never say goodbye. My baby's kisses, That's what I misses. My baby's kisses can always make me smile. My baby's kisses, I know what this is. My baby's kisses never going out of style. Whether near, very far, see the moon can't be a star. Look a window, not a door, opens up a little more. Mostly miles in a car, out where the gravel meets a tar. A forever love is all we're asking for. My baby's kisses, that's what I misses. My baby's kisses can always make me smile. My baby's kisses, I know what this is. My baby's kisses never going out of style. Well, I'll dream of her tonight with my pillow held so tight and her arms all long to stay. I know there will come a day, dusky silence is our light, ours sure and shining bright. Forever love will never fade away. My baby's kisses, that's what I misses. My baby's kisses can always make me smile. My baby's kisses, I know what this is. My baby's kisses never going out of style, yeah. My baby's kisses, that's what I misses. My baby's kisses can always make me smile. My baby's kisses, I know what this is. My baby's kisses never going out of style. Yes, her kisses never going out of style. My baby's kisses never going out of style. My baby's kisses. Well, you can see today I got my best Canadian tuxedo, denim on denim. We call that the double down. The double down. Never in style, never out of style. And I'm not going anywhere, but I'm taking this opportunity to thank you all for listening. It's been steady today. I'm really having a great time. Yeah, Canadian tuxedo. Thank you very much, Deborah. I appreciate that. Hopefully tomorrow morning when you're making coffee, you're going to be humming My Baby's Kisses. And then my job as a songwriter is done. There's a panel that's on the convention called Twisted Tunes. Voice actors read movie scripts as their characters. Oh, that would be cool. Hearing Winnie. That's funny. And that's the other thing, man. The Winnie the Pooh. You know who? Carly Simon's got a great cover of Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh. Cuddly bubba. You know what else? I'm a huge Roger Miller fan. You know, King of the Road, Roger Miller. Roger Miller. And he did the music for the Robin Hood, you know, animation, where the fox is Robin Hood, and that is a perennial favorite here around the Blomberg household. My kids will still watch that. They're not adults. My daughter's 8th grade, 14 and a half. My son's 20. Every once in a while, they'll pull out Robin Hood because it reminds them when they were kids, and I love it too. I got the 2-4, and then it's got the main Robin Hood, or that's Winnie the Pooh rather, but Winnie the Pooh's got the second one, Eeyore's Raincoat or something is the other one on there. So good. Yeah, let me thank you.
I got a Touchstone. It's written by Ronnie Lane and Ronnie Wood from the. Ronnie Wood went to the Rolling Stones after he was in the Faces. Rod Stewart went on to a solo career. Kenny Jones, the drummer, replaced Keith Moon when he passed away in The Who. And Ian McLagan played with everybody. He's a great keyboard player in Faces. It's called the title track, Ooh La La.
Poor old grandpa, I laughed at all his words. I thought he was a bitter man, spoke of women's ways. Use you and lose you, and before you even know, love is blind and you're far too kind. Don't ever let it show. That I knew what I know now. When I was younger, I wish that I knew what I know now. When I was stronger, the can such a pretty show, steal your heart away. Well, backstage, back on earth again, the dressing rooms are gray. Come on strong and it won't be long, foes that make you feel a man. Love is blind and you're far too kind. Don't ever let it show. You want her lips and you get a cheek, makes you wonder where you are. Want some more and she's fast asleep, leaves you twinkling with the stars. Poor young grandson, there's nothing you could say. You have to learn just like me, and that's the hardest way. Yeah, ooh la la, oh ooh la la, yeah, 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 yeah. I wish that I knew what I know now. When I was younger, I wish that I knew what I know now. When I was stronger, I wish that I knew what I know now. When I was younger, I wish that I knew what I know now. When I was stronger.
Ooh La La. Ooh La La. What that? I think that was used in a Volkswagen commercial a number of years ago, wasn't it? Probably been 10 years now, but 5 to 10 years ago. That whole album's great. I love the Faces. Handbags and Glad Rags, if you're a fan of The British Office, the 2 seasons of The British Office, that was the show theme music they used. It's got a really good French horn part in it. Yeah, I love that British Office. That's some funny business there. Holy buckets! I've been spotty on the American, though I love it. I got a lot of things going. You know, sometimes I'd watch it. I'd binge it all but man. Well, I'm starting to get worried that you're worried for me, Deborah, about this song. Now I'm down to, let me see, 8:30. Oh, yeah. Yep. 22 and a half hours to write this song. It's going to be interesting. Those other folks on the chat, I don't know if you heard me say, but I've been writing a song a week since the first of the year. And I debut the song on my Sunday night, Sundays at Sundown live stream. I've been going on Facebook on my personal page and my Boyd Blomberg music page for 50 weeks live streaming. But I've been debuting my new song, and I've just been I've been Muppet Steve will tell you. I've been, I know there are a lot more people on here for more hours than I, but this week I just keep having some great things happen thanks to people like Steve, Muppets. And so I've been on, like yesterday I went 8 hours, maybe even 8.5. Now I see I've been on for 4 hours here. It's just so much fun. So anyway, I haven't written my song, but I have in my both in my audio notes in my phone and just notes. I have song titles and turns of phrase and everything and melodies, and I'll come up with something. I'm not worried about it. Up on the tightrope, I've seen people just write, they can pick off, whatever's like on a magnet on the refrigerator and write a song about it. I'm not saying that's not me. You know what intrigues me is these live learns I've seen some people do on Twitch. That's really intense, especially if you haven't really heard the tune. Who did I do? I heard someone do Fishing in the Dark, and he swore he'd never heard it before, and I was like, no kidding. He was right on it, Yeah. I mean, if you're a good piano player, or, you can read. If you can read music and you can pull it up. But it's been my experience with, I have the pro subscription thing to Ultimate Guitar and app. And they're just, there are so many versions of things, and, they're ranked and they're version numbered and everything. But nonetheless, if under duress or under the heat of the moment, and you just pick a version of, Ruby Tuesday or whatever it is, it's just, numbskulls such as myself just posting up what they think the Rolling Stones' Ruby Tuesday is supposed to, it goes like this. And if you pick a bad one, why then you got sour chords and you got, excuse me while I kiss this guy lyrics, I love those. People mess up the lyrics. Or they think they hear what it is, and it's off base. Especially back in the day when everyone was listening on car radios and it was AM, but still. How'd the chat scroll my chat here? Oh yeah, I'm missing good stuff here. Voice of the Brain, Pinky in the Brain does a near perfect Columbo. Oh, Columbo. I love me some Peter Falk. Your daughter's 36. Really? Holy smokes. Yeah, Carly Simon's Pooh stuff is great. That's for sure. Okay, I'm catching up on the chat. You guys are the best. You are the best. Yeah, I got to say, I'm a little past being a fan with James Garner, with Rockford Files. I'm really deep in Rockford Files. I like Rockford Files a lot. James Commissar, the guy who owns the largest TV prop house collection of Columbo. Oh, you know what? That is called a Cortafel. That is the brand of that Columbo jacket, and I've been looking for one on eBay forever. It's a French company. Tifel, Cortifel. That trench coat. Yep. That's how, like, sorry my life is a lot of times. A number of years ago, I have a big shearling coat, and I did the research with the original Marlboro Man coat. It was made by Overland Trading in Taos, New Mexico. So it took me, and they're expensive. You know, they're $1,500 new or something. And I found one on eBay, and I got it for $125. Beautiful, big, you know, Marlboro Man coat. The mirror over his head. I saw that French horn. It looked like a really good French horn. French horn, evidently, is very difficult to play. It's not, I don't think it's as difficult as the double reeded instruments, the oboe and bassoon. My understanding, they're very difficult. Okay, this was what I wanted to see here, Muppets. Most folks do 3-hour streams 3 times a week. Yeah. Got it. Well, and I think this summer I'm going to be playing outside, and I'm doing some porch and house cons, some things like that. So I probably will get to a schedule like. But right now it's just like I'm totally into it, and I'm just having so much fun that I'm just like. But I only have 2 things scheduled on my schedule. On Twitch, but I'm just going to I'm having so much fun that it's, I don't want to burn anyone out. It's the wrong yesterday. That would be a good one. I like that. Yes. Compost heap. Hit the affiliate quicker. Exactly, Muppets. Thank you. Yes, you have been so kind to me, Muppet Steve. I can't even tell you. Just a wealth of information. Just great. Yeah, so but I don't really know, the numbers and all that. They have a little checklist that you get to make affiliate, and I hit it yesterday, everything, but nothing's changed. I didn't get any email or anything that said there you are. Oh, you like to work from prompts? I always find prompts difficult at Folk Alliance. Still, Dallas Allen's big on the prompt jar. So what they do is you day 1 on Wednesday or whenever you arrive. Usually Folk Alliance conferences are Wednesday evening to Sunday evening. And you pull a prompt from the jar, and then over the ensuing days, you write the song, and then they have a Sunday morning brunch where you get up and you play your prompt song. I'm also busy, like I'm taking, I'm going to see, there's workshops, and I've taught workshop. Workshop I've taught is called You Got the Gig, Now What? Which is sort of advancing the gig, meaning you calling ahead or messaging ahead. You have everything. Did you get our stage plot? This and that. How to comport oneself on stage. How to deal with sound engineers, and then the thank you process after the gig. So you get invited back. That's unless you don't want to get invited back. But I think that's it, Deborah. Cortifale. Oh, you get. It's weird. Rockford Files are tough on YouTube. It's one of those weird deals where someone used like a video camera of a television screen, and it's kind of crappy. But you can pick up the all the seasons on DVDs for I don't know, it's $50 or something on Amazon. Yeah, Cortifale. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, as do I, Deborah. As do I. Oh, get smart, Don Adams. Yes. Hey, did you see that? I just got a little notification that John Massey Noodland's live, which you probably know, Muppets. Helena de Bouton is a great French horn player. But I haven't come. It's interesting the Twitch algorithm, because when I do some searches, I'll search acoustic, musician acoustic, or I'll search musician folk or whatever. And I don't know what the deal is. There's obviously a lot more people on here than I thought. And it would be cool if they kind of had a genius, like iTunes or Spotify, or, how they, like, if you like this, you may like that kind of a thing, which would be cool if they had something like that. I'm going to stream pump up the volume. So I had this idea, Muppet Steve. This is, I'm in my head, I think, too damn much. But it's been probably 20 years ago in Minneapolis, St. Paul, we got a light rail. And, it's called, area rapid transit. So in California, in the Bay Area, it's called BART, the BART, Bay Area Rapid Transit. So my idea, I was going to contact our state government, and I was going to suggest that they call the Minnesota one SMART, St. Paul Minneapolis Area Rapid Transit. And then Don Adams was still alive, so they could have this whole campaign on Get Smart, to get people to ride the rails in Minneapolis, St. Paul. Of course, it goes out to the Mall of America. Most all of you heard the Mall of America. Largest indoor shopping mall, or one of them anyway. I call it the smell of America. Yeah, Kia's out there. Odd phrases, I know, me too. My antennae are always up on that stuff. Wonderful. You probably need that for art stuff. You got the gig, now what? Yeah, it's that's all I got, really, because I'm entering my 35th year being a professional musician. Steve's heard me say I counted a few years ago. I tried to, roughly add them up, and I'm at, 4,000 gigs, which is a lot, right? You do anything 4,000 times. Like if you've golfed 4,000 rounds of golf or something, you have some stories, and hopefully you might not be the best golfer, but you're competent at what you do, Oh, I'll leave it to Beaver. I have a certain little Eddie Haskell thing that I do, especially that way with girlfriends' parents. Yes, Mrs. So-and-so. When you were first on, you searched for folk, it came up with only 5. That's what I've been running into. It's really interesting. Plus, I wish they had more categories, Like, I don't even think they have jazz. I haven't seen jazz on there. America, and it wouldn't take much. Just it's the record companies and they would just have to kind of use some of those bins, where you go through, whatever, copy whatever, and it would be cool to have Latin music or whatever, Talk TFN is talk, really? He does yammer. I know. The chatting thing on Twitch blows me out, which I'm doing right now, but that blows me out too. Just people just chatting away. Got 892 people watching them talk. Yeah. Yep. Some people are good at it, and some are. Well, you know, you could set me out by my maple tree right out back, and I'd talk to that thing for all afternoon if you let me. You know. All right. As I'm wont to say, brevity is not my strong suit. Bad Tooth Records is great when it comes to Americana. The dude. Oh, that's the name of channel? Bad Tooth Records. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. I'm going to put that one down. Huge tech nerd. Well, I need a tech nerd in my Twitch life, let me tell you, because I got questions. And, you know, like my whole Stream Elements thing that I did in the middle of the night last night, trying to figure that out. Now I got some dumb tipping thing up there, and I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to figure it out. You talk to your trees and the moon and the cat and whatever. Yeah, I know. That's why I just can't wait till I'm, in my 70s or 80s, and I'm really gonna just let my freak flag fly when it comes to my eccentricities. You know, because when you're young, you're just weird when you got some, hiccups in your personality. The older you get, you just think, oh, he or she, yeah, she's a little crazy, but she's old. That's it. This is a song I wrote called Bread Box.
How can I love another? Lord, you know she's bound to roam. I'd never want to love another. Now I'm betting on the bread box, money in the bread box. You come home to me. Well, if I had a parlor, I would make a pot of tea. We'd be sitting talking smart all night. She'd never want to leave. But I don't have a parlor, but I'd make that pot of tea. Now I'm wishing she'd come on back and let the mother fellers be. How can I love another? Lord, you know she's bound to roam. I'd never want to love another. Now I'm betting on the bread box, money in the bread box. You come home to me. Well, if I had a pasture, all my horses 20 inch tall, mason jars and cellars, firewood stacked Chinese wall. But I ain't got a pasture, my meal he's rather small. And I love that gal all winter and spring and summer into fall. How can I love another? Lord, you know she's bound to roam. I'd never want to love another. Now I'm betting on the bread box, money in the bread box. You come home to me. Yeah. Down on my bended knee, all California's golden wedded man, and ask her to marry me. I've yet to buy that wedding band, but I'm down on bended knee, and I love it longer than all my days and deeper than the deepest sea. How can I love another? Lord, you know she's bound to roam. I never want to love another. Now I'm betting on the bread box, money in the bread box. You come home to me. Yeah, I'm betting on the bread box, money in the bread box. You come home to me.
Got the high kick there. Got the size 11.5 Lucchese ostrich boot. Of course, I bought used. Bad Tooth does everything from Chuck Berry to Charlie Pride to Dave. Oh, right on.
My grandmother bought me a cute little doll, silver bell hanging on a string. She said it was my ding-a-ling-a-ling, oh my ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling. Won't you play with my ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling? Everybody sing, won't you play with my ding-a-ling? Once I was climbing the garden wall, slipped and had a terrible fall. I fell so hard, I heard bells ring. I held on to my ding-a-ling-a-ling, oh my ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling. Won't you play with my ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling? Everybody sing, won't you play with my ding-a-ling? Once I was swimming across Turtle Creek, man, them snappers all around my feet. Sure was hard swimming across that thing with both hands over my ding-a-ling-a-ling, oh my ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling. Won't you play with my ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling? Everybody sing, won't you play with my ding-a-ling, oh my ding-a-ling, your ding-a-ling. Won't you play with my ding-a-ling, oh my ding-a-ling? Everybody sing, won't you play with my ding-a-ling? I don't think I know that one. Muppets, you ever want to hear me play that? I'll even learn the words properly. I won't put it on my song list, but it'll just be our little thing if you want to hear me do it. I'm surprised I remembered that much, actually. I got the fire and the clap. The cat claps. I know, that one is sticky as can be. That is an earworm, my ding-a-ling. And Chuck Berry didn't write it. I can't remember who wrote it, but it wasn't Chuck Berry. But he had a, there was a Chuck Berry live album where, that's right. I just, Have you guys ever heard the Rogue, the pirate, the Rogue songs with the naughty pirate songs on it? Oh my God, is it funny? Oh, is it funny? I love that stuff. I mean, Double Entendre is my, Ever seen the Edmund McCain tune? No, I don't know. I don't know that song. Oh, Breadbox. Thank you very much, Deborah. Thank you so much. Yeah, because, so that one, both my grandparents had bread boxes, which for younger people on here, either you'd bake your bread or you'd buy it at the bakery, and then you kept it in this, usually they're metal, it's kind of like a pie safe, and you wouldn't keep it in the ice box, your refrigerator, you'd keep it in a bread box. And my paternal grandmother would keep treats in her bread box. So when my sister, 2 years my junior, and I would go over to Grandpa and Grandma Blomberg's, what's in the bread box? And she'd have like little Debbie cakes or, something like that. So I was writing a song, and I just got, I don't know why, I was thinking about bread box, and I just thought about, well, what about a guy that's trying to, get a little sort of dowry together, and he's sweet on the woman from down the road,
but he's got no dough. You know, it might have taken place in the Depression era or some 20s or 30s or something. And so that's his plight. He's got a little bit of money in his bread box. So that's how that song came about. I'm really a bluegrass absconder. I've played a bunch of bluegrass festivals and, you know, been on bills with, because Adam plays 5-string fiddle, so we'd get kind of lumped into that. And that's why I came up with the moniker Folky Tonk. Because, you know, it's hard to describe what you do. Especially for me, I'm a little self-deprecating when it comes to my art. Bluegrass absconder. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Total hit in the 90s. Okay, I'm going to... Hold on. Let's go back. Edwin McCain tune. Naive as I am, Steve, I've never heard Edwin McCain. I don't think. I always have a lot of homework after I'm on with you, Steve. I joke. Okay, and that I'll be, got it. I'll track that down. I'll track that down. Yeah, the whole concept of genres, yeah. It is. It's interesting. You know, I really I like to stick to Satchmo, Louis. Two kinds of music: good music and not so good. You know, that's where I really. I listen all over. I'm all over the map. Like a lot of musicians are that way. The only thing is super heavy grindcore kind of metal when it gets, you know. For me, for some reason, I like to hear the. I don't know. That's about the only thing that kind of loses me. But I can listen to some heavy stuff, you know. Classical and like with books. Send us something we've never seen before, but tell us the titles that are. Yeah, exactly right. There's something when you release an album and you put together what's called a one sheet in the business, which has the tracks in the times and a little bit of bio and a picture they can use, and there's also something called RIYL, which is kind of like this album sounds like. So then you can put, you know, from, you know, 2, 3 up to like maybe 10 acts that you think it sort of sounds like. So, and then the radio stations and usually terrestrial radio, or you'd send a one sheet to a record store probably as well. Yeah, short for comparison. Exactly. Comp titles and the right. No, I don't know any Melissa Etheridge, but I know Johnny Lang. I mean, I've met him a few times because he was from North Dakota and he's lived in the cities. And I've had my friend Jimmy Anton played bass for him for a number of years in his touring band, and my friend J.T. Bates played some drums for him, and my friend Johnny Herkert was his guitar player, and Bruce McCabe was his first keyboard player. So I know a bunch of people that have been in his band. His sister's pretty good too, his younger sister. Yeah. He's good. It's always nice to see people, you know, phenoms. He's got a lot of respect, you know. Johnny Lang does. He's got that, he's got the casino circuit. He plays a lot of the casinos. I know, Deborah. Isn't that right? I love that when people open their mouths and they just, it's like, where'd that come from? Where'd that come from? I don't know many Melissa Etheridge's tunes. You know, sometimes there's so much out there. It's just stuff slips by you. And, you know, it depends. Like if you have a friend or a girlfriend or something or other that's really into some, you know. I mean, I'd listened to a little bit of Joni Mitchell, but I had a girlfriend when I was about 19, 20 was over, just crazy about Joni Mitchell. And then I was exposed to a lot because she was playing it all the time. And then now I'm, you know, I've been a huge Joni Mitchell. So it kind of depends on how you, and I wasn't kidding before. I don't listen to a lot of radio. My son is a DJ. He's got 2 shows on his college station. And he's the heads up the folk and blues stuff for his college radio station. And he actually exposes me to a bunch of cool stuff, you know. Unbelievable, 9:05. Holy smokes. I think I'm going to play one more here. I got to write this tune. Man alive. Muppets and or Deborah, would you guys be so kind to peruse and find someone that we should go over and raid? I'm looking at my followed channels, and now I followed her. That Dylan Cottle, she's cute as bugs here, isn't she? Dresdy. There's mildly aggressive folk. They're on right now. Let me see. Yeah, that duo, right. That might be a possibility. Anyway, I'll play another tune here. Oh, and John's on as well. John Massey's on. Sarah Lightman. Sarah Lightman. I have never heard of her, never seen her. The Mandevilles are fun? Okay. I've never heard of either one of them. Cool. Both Deborah and, I tell you what, Bring Me Rocks. We're going to go with Sarah Lightman. Friends with her mom. Oh, cool. And I know, I love, when you brought us over to John Massey Newland the other day, Muppets, I had so much fun calling. Would you like to swing on a star? I'm gonna spread it around a little bit. I think Sarah Lightman. Everyone okay with that? And Mandevilles, thank you for watching and listening. I want to let you know I really appreciate it. And let's keep that on the back burner. If you're ever on here and the Mandevilles, he, they, them are on at the same time, we'll raid them next. All right. Okay. If you're all able, tune in tomorrow and see what I came up with on my new song, this week's song. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, we'll raid John again because he is wildly entertaining. I love him. I can just tell he would be a cool guy just to like have dinner with. You know what I mean? Have a coffee and just shoot the breeze. He's got great stories. You want to hear this week's song? Okay, we'll see you. Hey, Bring Me Rocks. Thank you. Tip of the hat to you. Really. I appreciate it. And all the rest of you on there as well. And once again, I take direction well from all you Twitch vets. If you see me doing something that just ain't right, both on a technical level for sound or video, let me know. I'm continually trying to get my scene together with my panels and all my bibbidi-ba, and so I'll work on that. But I take direction well, and I would love your help and support. So John's singing all tunes tonight, not just, well, I bet he can really knock some Billy Joel, Elton John stuff out of the park. That's for sure. He's so good. Okay, well, I gotta, what is it, Sarah Lightman? Okay, we'll play one more, and then we're gonna go see Sarah. Let's go meet Sarah. I'll be on the chat, or I'll be, hosting and watching her for a while as I kind of turn things off here and whatever. And if anyone wants to do a little introduction, once we get over there, that'd be groovy. Thank you all so much. I might usually go live on Facebook Sundays at sundown now. It's about 7 p.m. Central Time, U.S., but, thereabouts. Maybe a little earlier is what it would be, if not. Well, yeah, John is, well, Noodlin' John is something. Most folks wear underpants on their heads. Yeah, Muppets. I saw those, Dan Navarro sent it over to the Banana People. The guy's got like a name. He's like, Joe Johnson or whatever, is Nick something or other maybe. But they're all these banana outfits. I was like, what the hell's going on here? Banana outfits. I don't know if I could, Nick Black, there you go, Nick Black. They were grooving banana outfits, but I just, Captain Underpants, yeah. Bruiser picks the raids. Yeah, they were good and everything. It was a really good R&B thing going on there. I hung around for a couple tunes, but, I'm just not sure I can get all. I want to ingratiate myself to everyone on Twitch, but I don't. At the cost of wearing a banana outfit, I don't know. But maybe I'll wear a Santa hat around Christmas time and dress up as an Easter bunny. I know. It's funny. It's like the Residents when they had or Devo, the Residents were the eyeballs and all right. You guys are great. You're the best. Thank you. Deborah, pleasure to meet you today. Muppet Steve, sir, thank you. You're the best. Thank you so much, really. Sarah Lightman, Dan is an elf suit he wears for Christmas. Oh, I know. Muppet Sensei. Yeah. All right. Well, let's see. I don't know what I was talking about. I'm going to do an Arlo Guthrie tune here. I was talking about Arlo a little while ago. Leave you with this.
Into London from over the pole, flying in a big airliner, chicken flying everywhere around the plane, so it couldn't seem much stranger. Humming in the Los Angeles, ringing in a couple of keys. Oh, don't touch my bags if you please, Mr. Customs Man. Hey, well, a hip woman walking on a moving floor, tripping on the escalator. There's a man in line and she's blown his mind, thinking that he's already made her. Come on into Los Angeles, ringing in a couple of keys. Oh, don't touch my bags if you please, Mr. Customs Man. Hey, there's a man with a ticket to Mexico. No, he couldn't see much stranger, walking down the hall with his things and all, smiling, saying he's a lone ranger. Coming into Los Angeles, bringing in a couple of keys. Oh, don't touch my bags if you please, Mr. Customs Man. Hey, coming into London from over the pole, flying in a big airliner. Chicken flying everywhere around the plane. No, it couldn't see much finer. Coming into Los Angeles, bringing in a couple of keys. Whoa, don't touch my bags if you please, Mr. Customs Man. Hey,
Arlo Guthrie. All right. Thank you all. Heartfelt thank you. Really. Okay, let's go meet Sarah Lightman, or at least I'm going to. Here we go. See you tomorrow night. Okay. I'm going to go over here, and they're going to hear me talking to myself, and bit-bit-ba-ba. Where? Okay. There. Stand by. We're going to visit Sarah. Starting raid. And I'll remember to refresh the browser when we get over there. Muppets, thank you. See you tomorrow.